How would you prioritize the federal level to ensure workers have a voice in AI implementation and are protected from unfair uses of AI? You have 60 seconds.
Well, when I was a public school teacher, I was a member of my local teachers union, the San Antonio Alliance. Shout out to the Alliance. And now that I'm a state lawmaker, I'm a proud member of the Texas State Employees Union. And I'm proud to say that in the Texas legislature, I have a 100% pro-worker voting record from the AFL-CIO. You've had my back when I was a worker in the classroom, and I've had your back as a legislator. And that includes when it comes to AI. In the US Senate, we have to have a senator who's going to take on this problem, who's going to stop AI surveillance in the workplace, who's going to make sure that AI is not making hiring or promotion decisions, that there's a human check on those decisions, and ensuring that AI is improving jobs, not replacing them. This scale of innovation we have not seen in this country. And right now it's being done in purely private hands by a handful of billionaires for their own profit. We need the public sector, we need the US Senate to get in this fight, to develop a regulatory framework that will protect workers during this new AI era.
Thank you. Ms. Crockett, same question. What would you prioritize at the federal level to ensure workers have a voice in AI implementation and are protected from unfair uses of AI? You have 60 seconds.
Thank you so much. So I currently serve in the AI caucus, and so we've been talking about a lot of things. In fact, there's a bill specifically as it relates to AI, not on the job side of it, that AOC has recently introduced, and this is around some of the dangers of AI. I think the number one, we have to confront the dangers and make sure that there are real parameters and limitations on it, just from a general standpoint. Number two, as we look to our communities, we are going to absolutely have to protect our communities from these AI data centers that are being built everywhere, and we can go into that a little bit later, I'm sure, as we talk about some environmental stuff. And number three, as it relates to innovation, we have a Department of Education in which they are trying to basically defund at this moment. They are trying to limit our ability to get the skills and training that we need. And so we've got to make sure that we stay ahead of the curve and not behind the curve. Listen, we're standing in Austin right now. This is where CHIPS began. My predecessor actually was the one that did the CHIPS and Science Act. And so we know that there is a place for workers for sure when it comes to innovation. But the idea that you can only have one or the other is wrong. And so we have to make sure that we are protecting workers every step of the way to make sure that they are not being replaced by automation.
She said, I'm going to finish my motherfucking sentence, bitch, okay? And drop some crowns in the chat. For Texas Butterfly said, today for looking a beautiful Talarico, a Texas op. And I think, and I low-key agree with you. One, I'm not trusting any more white men. Y'all, but we've been trusting them for 400 years. I don't even say we've been trusting. They've been in power for 400 years, and look where we are today. Look at all the WARs they particularly started, allegedly in Minecraft, right? Because last time I said it, it got a little crazy in here. So, I just don't believe it. And the way that you're answering the question, you don't want to dismantle it. You want to defund it. You don't want to, knowing that your people down there by the motherfucking border. What are we talking about? So I didn't see any crown. Oh, I did. Thank you, Taylor. And thank you, Queen, for dropping some crowns. Can we get some more crowns in the chat? And ain't shit changed. So why would we do that? We've never got a chance to really see how a Black woman does it when she is in power and is not afraid to use her voice and is loved and has a track record. I think maybe we should try something different, because doing the same thing, expecting different results is diabolical.
It's insanity.
It
really
is.
You know, to be honest with you, it's insanity. So
That
you know,
part,
the thing is with Jasmine Crockett, she's got that voice. She's already she already done some of the work in the House, so she has that leverage to get into the.
He's trying to get
Senate.
to the House. How he gonna skip her? It's levels to this shit.
Yeah, exactly.
You ain't even been up there yet. You don't even know the games that they play in Congress. It's a whole different ball game.
Absolutely.
Ms. Crockett, let's stick with you. Well, let's talk about the data centers. Then this follow-up question. Texas is becoming a hub for AI data centers, which can drive up water demand and utility bills. So how do you ensure the Texans get the benefits of AI without paying higher costs for water and electricity. You have 30 seconds for this.
Yeah, it's not even just the higher costs. Those are actual issues that we're going to have to deal with. But it's also the supply. Right now, we're dealing with the fact that there's a winter storm right here in the state of Texas. We don't know if our grid is going to hold up. And we're talking about these data centers that are actually pulling on us even more. So what we've got to do is, again, make sure that we put a framework around these. But we also have to work not just on the federal level. We have to work at every single level of government with our state and our city and our county levels, because we're going to need some zoning put into place. We're going to make sure, right now, I'm working with one of my cities on a similar issue. We have to make sure that we protect the people that live in these communities first from these dangers. The final point that I'll make about the water, it's not just that they're taking our water, it's that they're polluting our water.
Mr. Talarico, 30 seconds for the same follow-up question. How do you ensure the Texans get the benefits of artificial intelligence without paying higher costs for electricity and water?
I mentioned in my opening statement that I've traveled every corner of this state. I was up in Amarillo, Texas,
She been all
for
over
a
the
town
world.
hall, and I stayed to the very end, meeting with every single member of the community. I can't tell you how many times I heard about the data center being built in Amarillo, and it was done without the consent of the community. And so in the US Senate, I will fight to make sure that these AI companies pay for their own energy and they don't pass it along to consumers. And I'll make sure that we work on sustainable water infrastructure, because Texas is running out of water and these data centers are exacerbating that problem. And so we should tax these companies, we should tax these technologies to pay for that kind of infrastructure.
Let's go ahead and switch topics now. In our polling, Texans, like many people across the country, say that the economy is their #1 concern. So with that in mind, we would like to ask your position on a few economic issues.
Mr. Talarico, are you in favor of increasing taxes on billionaires?
Absolutely.
So is there an income level you would consider raising taxes to pay for needed services? You have
I absolutely
60
think
seconds.
that I absolutely think that billionaires need to pay their fair share in taxes. Right now, 3 men own as much wealth as the entire middle class.
Hey, Queen
Elon
V.
Musk,
Hey, Mallory.
Mark Zuckerberg, and Jeff Bezos. Elon Musk is about to become the world's first trillionaire. He's about to make more money than every single elementary school teacher in America combined. Do we really think that one man is
But what's
worth
the
more than
numbers,
every
bitch?
elementary school teacher?
What's
These
your numbers?
billionaires aren't just buying yachts and jets. They are buying power. Our schools are being defunded so billionaires can get another tax break. Our healthcare premiums are going through the roof so billionaires can get another tax break. Our Social Security benefits, our Medicare benefits are constantly under threat so billionaires can get yet another tax break. So we need a US Senator, we need a Senate majority that's going to fight to make sure these billionaires pay their fair share, and also raise the corporate tax rate to make sure these giant corporations are paying their fair share as well.
So is there an income level that you would consider in 2017?
I am very open to this discussion, but what I will not compromise on is making sure that these billionaires pay for all that they've gotten from this country.
Nigga, you might
They have
up at like
benefited from our
one,
infrastructure.
up at one.
They've benefited
He's
from our
not-
schools. They've benefited from our workers, and now they're not putting anything back in. That has to end.
Thank you. Ms. Crockett, same
Come on,
question.
man.
Are you in favor of increasing taxes on
Hold on.
billionaires? And if so, at what income level?
Hold on.
Man.
Hold the motherfucking phone, nigga.
Man, what's going on? He's not giving the numbers.
You open. Where you want to start at? Because you don't want to piss him off. Y'all you fucking playing games. Let me see this thing. You're not finna just woo that around over my motherfucking head. Kamala Harris said 28%. What you mean it's open? That mean right now it's what? How much is it right now? Like, bitch, I know it ain't 6, but it's something real stupid. And what you want it to be? 7? You know what I'm saying? Let's see what. Let me see.
You have 60 seconds.
Absolutely. We absolutely need to increase the tax rate. And frankly, I voted against the big ugly bill. specifically because it was all about giving these extraordinary tax breaks while at the same time defunding Medicaid and Medicare to the tune of almost $1 trillion that has been pulled out of the healthcare ecosystem. And even when they pulled that money out of the healthcare ecosystem, unfortunately, it still was not enough to satisfy all the goodies that they gave over to the billionaires. So do we have a framework of how to do this? We absolutely do. The last time that we balanced the budget was when Clinton was in office. And so I think that we need to just go ahead and do what we know works. We need to go back to the tax rates that were in place when Clinton was in office. We were able to balance our budget while also being able to have people that had access to food, access to education, and access to healthcare.
All right, thank you.
What was it when Clinton was in office?
A follow-up on the economy.
What was it when Clinton was in office? Anybody know?
Yeah, it's been so long, I forgot.
I mean, I was way too young. Like, what was the tax rate? Let's see. 39%, bitch. Get our money, ho. They got it. How you a trillionaire? You don't want to help no fucking body. How greedy you gotta be? Anyway.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I mean, now affordability is another big concern. Ms. Crockett, in 30 seconds, what is one policy that you would prioritize to bring down costs for Texans?
If I had to go with just one, it would be tariffs. And we have to roll back these tariffs. Right now, we know that our farmers and ranchers are filing record-breaking bankruptcies in this moment because of the trade policies. We know that when we look at the Port of Houston, that is presenting a problem for them. We know that Texas is actually the top exporting state in the entire country. We also know that our small businesses are shuttering their doors, as well as even some of these larger corporations that are employing a lot of folk that are sitting here specifically because of the tariffs. I was just in Amarillo with Tyson workers right now, and right now they are shutting a plant, or they are actually relieving 1,700 people of their jobs because of these tariffs, in which we don't have our ranchers being satisfied.
All right.
You
Thank you.
I don't give a fuck, girl. Finish your sentence. Fuck them. Finish your motherfucking sentence, period. Okay? I just love her. Me too. King West is in the building. What up, Wesley? How are you feeling? King West. Y'all, King West is in the building. Everybody say, hey, King. Hey, West. How are you feeling today, Wesley? I was thinking about you today. I know the weather is crazy. Girl, finish your sentence. Okay, just keep talking on air.
Mr. Talarico, a follow-up for you. Would you support a universal basic income for all Americans? You have 30 seconds.
I'm very encouraged by some of the results from pilot programs of universal basic incomes. I was born to a single mom who worked overtime at a hotel to provide for me. I was a teacher who was underworked, or overworked, I should say, and underpaid.
But it be us that ain't got no daddy.
And I know what it means to carry the weight of student debt and medical debt. It's why I have fought so hard in the Texas legislature to take on special interests and lower costs. Again, back to my point, look at our records. I've passed bills to lower the cost of prescription drugs. I've passed bills to lower the cost of childcare. I've passed bills to lower the cost of housing. That's what we need to do at the federal level in the U.S. Senate.
Ms. Crockett, same question for you. Would you support a universal basic income for all Americans? You have 30 seconds.
So again, there's plenty of studies that are still out there, but right now I'm a proud co-sponsor of raising the wage. At the end of the day, the one thing that I hear from most people is that they are frustrated because all of their costs are going up, but their wages are going nowhere. And so I think that if we address that first and foremost, I think that a lot of the inequities and a lot of the harm that is being inflicted on Texans and frankly, everyone in this country, they would start to feel some relief. At the same time that all costs are going up, wages are stagnant, and we know that the corporate bosses are experiencing record bonuses that they are being paid by their corporations.
Before we move on, let me go back to Mr. Talarico. So if we can get an answer to a question, what's one policy that you would prioritize to bring down costs for Texas?
I'll actually give you a few. So I agree with Congresswoman Crockett. If we're going to lower costs at the grocery store, we got to repeal the Trump tariffs. But if we're going to lower the cost of healthcare, we've got to put caps on more life-saving drugs and bring down those prices. And to reduce the cost of childcare, we got to finally provide universal early childhood education to every single child in this country. Last one, to lower the cost of housing, we should ban Wall Street from gobbling up our housing stock in this country.
All right, thank you. We want to go to another question for both candidates from a union member.
Cheryl Eliano comes to us from Killeen. She is the District 10 National Vice President of the American Federation of Government Employees. Here's her question.
The past year has brought a lot of uncertainty to federal workers, many losing their jobs due to the executive orders barring collective bargaining. If elected, what 3 things would you do to support federal employees?
All right, Ms. Crockett, we'll begin with you. Ms. Eliano asks, what 3 things would you do to support federal employees? You have 60 seconds.
Yeah, so shout out to AFGE and all that you've done. As a member of the Oversight Committee, we definitely were fighting hard against this collective bargaining issues that this administration decided to usher in. So number one, as it relates to the executive orders, we have partnered with different organizations that were filing lawsuits, because most people don't realize that we as members of Congress can't bring the lawsuits ourselves. So we've partnered with organizations to make sure that we could get your stories out there and get some folk as plaintiffs to sue this administration. And thankfully, organizations like Democracy Forward have been very successful. You know, we know that there were a lot of people that were told, wait a minute, you're kicked off the rolls. And then ultimately what happened is, well, they had to be brought back because of court order. There at least is one branch of government that has not necessarily fallen apart. Number 2, we need to make sure that we actually instill laws that are the exact opposite of the executive orders. The biggest issue that we have right now, though, is even when we are writing laws and even when they are passed into law, is the lack of enforcement. And so at this point in time, we are going to have to exercise more oversight over these agencies.
10 seconds.
That's right, boo. Finish your sentence.
The third point, we are going to have to exercise oversight over these agencies, as well as make sure that we just empower our unions, because union busing has been another one of those agenda items for them. And so the more powerful our unions are, the better that the unions can fight for the actual workers.
Ms. Crockett, thank you very much. Mr. Talarico, same question for Ms. Eliano. What are the 3 things that you would do to support federal employees? You have 60 seconds.
Yeah, and we shouldn't call them federal employees. We should call them what they are, which are public servants. They are signing up to do difficult jobs serving this country. And instead of disrespecting that service, we should honor it. So the 3 things I would do is 1, reverse all of the DOGE cuts and reinstate those employees. 2, make sure that we're raising their wages so they're paid what they're worth. And then 3, make sure that we protect their right to organize and right to collective bargain. And this, I think, is so critical, because we're not going to recruit the next generation to enter into these public service roles with this kind of disrespect. And we're seeing it all across the federal government. It has to end. The only way to do that, though, is to win in November and have a Senate majority that will finally hold this executive branch accountable.
Mr. Talarico, thank you very much. We want to switch now to another topic, raising concern for Texans. You all have already touched on it, but let's go ahead and go in depth on skyrocketing healthcare costs.
What do you see as a
Yeah,
fix
Hillary, that's
or
exactly
an
what.
alternative to the Affordable Care Act? Mr. Talarico, you have 60 seconds.
Well, I believe healthcare is a human right that shouldn't depend on how much money you make or what zip code you're born into. This is personal for me. I was 28 when I was diagnosed with type 1 diabetes. My first 30-day supply of insulin cost me $684. I couldn't afford that, so I put it on a credit card. That's because Big Pharma has a chokehold on the healthcare system in this country. They have a monopoly on the insulin market. So when I got elected, I took on Big Pharma and their lobbyists, and we passed a $25 insulin copay cap. And then I passed a Bernie Sanders idea through the Texas legislature to import cheaper prescription drugs from Canada right here into Texas. That's the kind of bold leadership we need at the federal level. We have to reverse all the cuts made to the Affordable Care Act, and we have to allow every Texan and every American the chance to join Medicare. I think universal coverage should be a non-negotiable in the wealthiest country in human history.
Ms. Crockett, same question. What do you see as a fix or alternative to the Affordable Care Act? You have 60 seconds.
Yeah, so I am a proud sponsor of Medicare for All. I signed on to Medicare for All my first term. I'm currently a sponsor of it. I also signed on to a bill that Lloyd Doggett has. It's called the Care Now Act. And what this would do is force a state like Texas to end up expanding Medicaid. We know that in the state of Texas, we lead in uninsured in this country with over 5 million uninsured. What we've not talked about enough is how many Texans are actually on the Affordable Care Act and how they are impacted by these tax subsidies that were rolled back or allowed to expire in January. I was proud to say that while the Democrats are in the minority, we were able to go ahead and force through a vote in the House on extending those tax subsidies for 3 years. But that's basically a Band-Aid. And frankly, we were able to get that out of the House, but we are still waiting on the Senate to act. I think that this is about making sure that people understand that they want us to be pitted against one another. They want us to believe that there's not enough money to do it all. But the reality is that our budget is about our priorities. We have a multi-trillion-dollar budget. And so if we truly believe that everyone should have access to healthcare, we can make that a reality with bold leadership.
Come on now.
All right, we want to hear from another union member who has a question for the candidates.
You
Trevor
only want
Haas
to tell me
is
how much
based
you
in
want to
Dallas.
tax.
He is the District 2
Tax
board
the
member of the
billionaire.
Texas State Association of Letter Carriers with the National Association of Letter Carriers. Here's his question.
Before you get into that question, drop some motherfucking crowns for King Wesley in the building. Said, I honor and bless my Nubian queen. Y'all put your motherfucking crowns on and drop them crowns in the chat for King West. Thank you, Wesley. Wesley, we're gonna have to get you a shirt. It's gonna say King West, and then the crown is gonna look like a mini skirt. Thank you, West. I appreciate you. Yes, you guys. TikTok is tripping. Some people cannot recharge. It's not even showing me the coins that I'm getting. Hold on, let me see where we was at. 7.2. The coins that we were getting at the moment. Nothing is up. So if you guys could please donate directly if you can, because I know sometimes it's easier to exchange your coins, sometimes it's easier to use the credit card. But if you were gonna use your little Zibit anyway, you might as well just send it right here straight to the Blue Out. Pay links in the bio, catch out Venmo, like they would say. And you can also add a cute little message as well. Okay, so as far as TikTok, this is a free stream, but you can always support here directly at I'm Jessica Cymone, and this is for our Live Fest fund so we can go to Vegas. But the fact that everything that's going on makes me understand some more things about like what's happening with that in particular. All right, here we go.
Extreme heat poses serious safety risks for many workers, particularly in Texas. My union brother, Eugene Gates Jr., collapsed while delivering the mail and passed away. What will you do, if elected, to help pass meaningful federal legislation to require rest breaks and heat safety protections?
Ms. Crockett, we'll begin with you. How would you help pass federal legislation to require rest breaks and heat safety protections for workers? You have 60 seconds.
I've been working specifically tirelessly on this particular issue. Eugene Gates was my constituent. And I would just say that I've worked tirelessly, and thank you so much to the Letter Carriers Union, because they jumped to it very quickly to make sure that I had as much information as I needed in that moment to make sure that we could hopefully prevent immediately another unnecessary death of another letter carrier. So ultimately, I worked with the local. We made sure that some of the things that they were not allowing them to do that historically they had allowed for, say, such as starting their routes earlier, making sure that they had some water breaks, making sure if people needed to work once the sun went down, that we immediately got to that. We also know that DeJoy, I made demands on getting DeJoy in front of the oversight committee so that I could demand answers of him. I then have followed up and sent him other letters, as well as worked with Congressman Kassar specifically on worker protections around heat issues and just environmental issues that workers, not just at the post office face. But the last point I'll make about the post office is that we had funded the trucks to make sure that they had AC. And so I was focusing on making sure that there was a priority in getting those trucks to Texas and other states where they experience the extreme heat.
Thank you very much, Ms. Teller.
That part, let them know.
Mr. Teller, we got 60
doing the
seconds
work.
to answer the same
You talking about what I'm
question.
gonna
How
do?
would you
I've
help
been
pass
doing
federal
it.
legislation to
You talking about what I'm gonna do? I've been doing it.
I know, right?
Life. James, you might need to just pull out your notepad and take some notes. Okay? Okay? You do what you do, but you ain't doing what I do. Take some notes. Get in Congress first. Get in the House. I'll help you out from the Senate level. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm putting in that bitch. Sending out new trucks, ho. What are you talking about? What up, Craig? How you doing, love? Here we go.
Require rest breaks and heat safety protections for workers.
Well, I want to give a wonky answer. We should abolish the filibuster in the US Senate so that we can actually pass these kinds of bold pieces of legislation that are going to protect the rights of workers. Again, always look at our records.
Hold on. Am I tripping, or did Donald Trump want to abolish the filibuster? I'll be in and out, so just anybody correct me in the chat. Okay, baby, like I've been doing this. What you talking about? Here we go.
Because at the state level, I fought tooth and nail against the Death Star bill that robbed workers of their ability to have basic water breaks in the extreme heat. And so that's exactly what we got to do at the federal level. Workers are under attack.
He talking about what he got to do. She talking about what she did. Yeah, I said it. Talking about what she
exactly.
done did.
Big difference.
Done did.
Big difference. Yep. That's
by the way,
footwork right there.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Okay.
These Republican extremists who are pushing these kind of bills claim to be devout Christians. But if you read Matthew 25, Jesus tells his followers, "Depart from me, for I was thirsty and you refused to give me a drink."
No.
To see these kind of self-righteous Republicans.
Not you placating to the Christians. Church and state should be fucking separate. Separate.
Rob people of the opportunity to get a drink of water when we have 100-degree heat.
Yep, Texas
to
butterfly.
me is not only unchristian, it is immoral, it is repugnant, and we need leaders in the US Senate who are going to call it out.
All right, you mentioned the filibuster. We plan to talk about that later in the debate, but let's go ahead and talk about it now. Ms. Crockett, your thoughts on abolishing the filibuster?
Yeah, we've got to do something. Again, they make excuses for everything that they want to make excuses for. When we look at the big ugly bill that was passed in reconciliation, that is a filibuster carve out. The reason that we are experiencing the redistricting throughout the country right now is because when we broke quorum in 2021 and Nancy Pelosi was able to pass the Freedom to Vote Act as well as the John Lewis Voting Rights Advancement Act, they were held up because of the filibuster in the Senate. I don't understand what is more important than making sure that people have access to the democracy, have access to representation. And right now we're holding our breath to see whether or not the Supreme Court is going to fully gut what is currently left of the Voting Rights Act. And so I think that for very fundamental things, we definitely have to start there. Listen, I work in DC, so let me tell you something. There are not a lot of people on the Senate side that are going to say, hey, yes, let's do it. But I do think that we can get somewhere if we focus on looking at historically the fact that they have had these carve outs, and we need to make it for at a very minimum our fundamental issues.
Well, let's.
Damn, what was I about to say? Hold on. She said something.
We are experiencing the redistricting throughout the country right now is because when we broke quorum in 2021 and Nancy Pelosi was able to pass the Freedom to Vote Act as well as the John Lewis Voting Rights Advancement Act, they were held up because of the filibuster in the Senate. I don't understand what is more important than making sure that people have access to the democracy, have access to representation. And right now we're holding our breath to see whether or not the Supreme Court is going to fully gut what is currently left of the Voting Rights Act. And so I think that for very fundamental things, we definitely have to start there. Listen, I work in DC, so let me tell you something. There are not a lot.
That was the flex. I work in DC. I know what's going on. I've been here. I got experience. I'm qualified. Check my resume. You not in. Look at him. Look how he's smiling at her.
Yeah.
You know she the one. Like, bro, just
yeah.
Y'all have a real hard problem kneeling to a black woman or acquiesce, as they would say. Get the fuck out. Get out the way. Somebody says he's just like Jill Stein. You in the way. You splitting the votes when we could be winning. If that is the real deal, Holyfield. I'm work in DC.
the way I see this right now, she's gonna probably end up winning the midterms because she's got some really hardcore credentials that's gonna get her to the Senate.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people on the Senate side that are going to say, hey, yes, let's do it. But I do think that we can get somewhere if we focus on looking at historically the fact that they have had these carve outs, and we need to make it for at a very minimum our fundamental issues.
Well, let's turn to foreign policy. Ms. Crockett,
Okay.
I have a question for you. What conditions, if any, should be placed on U.S. military aid to Israel? You have 60 seconds.
Yeah, so when it comes down to aid, I want people to understand that right now, again, we have an enforcement issue in this country. We have rules. If there is a violation of international law, then we are not supposed to continue to send the money. We are supposed to stop the money. Right now, our issue isn't whether or not we're writing enough laws. Our issue is whether or not we are actually going to enforce them. And right now, as we have Republicans that control the House, Republicans that control the Senate, and a Republican in the White House, unfortunately, there's a bunch of cowardness instead of courage to decide that they are going to say, this is the reports that we have, and therefore we need to enforce the law. I'm happy to say that in May of 2024, I signed on to a letter that was led by Representative Jayapal. That letter actually went to President Biden. It was specifically on this issue and saying, President Biden, you don't need to authorize further munitions at this moment because there is evidence that there are problems and therefore there are violations of international law.
Mr. Talarico,
I'm
same
not
question.
fucking with this
What
shit.
conditions, if any, should be placed on U.S. military aid to Israel? You have 60 seconds.
As an educator who has fought for children, seeing what's happening in Gaza makes me sick to my stomach. I quoted a theologian the other day who said, I screamed at God for the starving children until I realized the starving children was God screaming at me. God is screaming at all of us in Gaza as we speak. Yes, Israel has a right to defend its people, certainly after October 7th, the deadliest day for the Jewish people since the Holocaust. But Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu does not have the right to wage war against civilians. He does not have the right to restrict aid. He does not have the right to use famine or collective punishment as tactics in that effort. And so I have said that if I'm in the United States Senate, I will use every bit of this country's financial and diplomatic leverage to end the death and destruction in Gaza, which means banning offensive weapons to the Netanyahu government and ensuring that we have candidates all across this country who are going to speak the truth about this issue. And I have done that repeatedly. I would not vote to Benjamin Netanyahu that he is currently using to slaughter children in Gaza.
Let's stick with foreign policy. Ms. Crockett, you have publicly criticized the U.S. military operation in Venezuela and the capture of Nicolas Maduro. In 30 seconds, do you think the president needs congressional approval before taking military action against a foreign country?
Absolutely. We had a briefing on this issue. I was not satisfied with that briefing. At the end of the day, this president is seemingly trying to plunge us not only into a civil war with ICE, but he's also trying to plunge us into World War III. And he's not trying to stop at Venezuela, which is why we must have a check on him, because he is threatening Greenland. He has decided that he wanted to threaten Cuba. And he's talking about going after Mexico, which happens to be our largest trade partner. He is consistent. If we don't stop him, I am afraid about how many other folk are going to be trying to come after us. We have to stop him in this moment.
All right, Mr. Talarico, you've also criticized the current administration's military action in Venezuela. 30 seconds for the same question. Do you think the president needs congressional approval before taking military action against a foreign country?
Absolutely. We have to confront this new American imperialism seeking to colonize Venezuela
we need all
and
the votes
Greenland.
we can get.
And I said in the beginning of this debate that I don't see politics as left versus right. I see it as top versus bottom. This intervention in Venezuela is not only reckless, it is deeply corrupt. Trump promised the biggest oil executives in this country a, quote, great deal if they gave him $1 billion for his reelection campaign. And then he turned around and gave them a gift. He gave them the nation of Venezuela, home to the largest oil reserves in the world. So we have to call out this kind of corruption. Billionaires don't just run our economy. They don't just run our government. Now they run our foreign policy. We need a senator who's going to stand up to those billionaires in Washington, D.C.
Staying with you, Mr. Talarico, with regard to Iran now, if military action is taken without congressional approval when it comes to Iran, how should the Senate hold the administration accountable? You have 60 seconds for this one.
Right now, we have a Senate that is not holding the executive branch accountable. We don't have checks and balances in our government anymore. And that has to end because, as we've seen, the administration is not going to come to Congress for congressional approval for military action, a blatant violation of our laws, of our Constitution. And we can have discussions about how to respond in Iran, where we have seen so many innocent civilians, protesters murdered on their streets. We're also seeing that in Minnesota as we speak. And so that conversation needs to be had out in public, and it needs to be a decision made by the people's representatives, not a rogue administrative state.
All right, same question for you, Ms. Crockett. You'll also have 60 seconds with regards to Iran. If military action is taken without congressional approval, how should the Senate hold the administration accountable?
Yeah, so, for 2 seconds, I had a glimmer of hope when it came to the Senate as it relates to Venezuela specifically, because there was a war powers resolution that they put on the floor, and we had the votes. There were Republicans that said this is wrong after all the briefings. They understood that to allow for this permission structure would only allow for him to do the things that he's been doing now, which is to continue to bully people. And so as they voted on the war powers resolution, they received a phone call from the White House saying you need to change your votes. And so people changed their votes. And so first step that we've got to do is we've got to actually get to the majority. That is why this Texas seat matters. This is actually bigger than Texas. This is about our democracy and this country right now. This seat has to flip if we are going to make these changes. So we've got to make sure that we've got the numbers. But also, we got to talk to those Republicans that feel like the Republican Party has just left them, such as the Thomas Masseys of the world, who will always stand up and do what he truly believes in. There are still a few senators like a Tom Tillis who are left in the U.S. Senate. We've got to decide that we are going to band together with whichever Republicans have decided that they actually want to honor their oath to the Constitution.
All right, let's get back to some domestic topics. Ms. Crockett, you have said you would absolutely at least support an impeachment inquiry into Donald Trump if he engaged in misconduct. Under what specific circumstances, if any, would you support impeachment or an impeachment inquiry, and where do you draw the line? You have 60 seconds.
So I want to be clear about this. The statement he just made was from a while ago, before things got as bad as they are right now. I think that there is more than enough to impeach Donald Trump, period, on the face of it. In fact, Al Green has put on the floor more than once impeachment resolutions, and I have voted for them. Now, ultimately, do I think that we should go through the formal process so that we can do all of the data collection that we need to do so that we can have all of the evidence? Absolutely, because basically it is a prosecution. And so we need to make sure that people are actually honoring those subpoenas. We need to get all of the information. And so I think that we should start at an impeachment inquiry. We should go and get all of the information. We should allow the American people to hear and see that information, call their representatives, urge them to make the votes. And then ultimately, if we feel like there is enough evidence that has been presented in committee, which it most likely would be judiciary where I currently serve, then we take that vote. We take it to the entire House floor. Now, there are those who say there is no point.
Another flex where I currently serve. I'm already in this shit.
Yes.
I know what's going on. I'm linked in. I'm locked in. What the fuck? You trying to come in here and learn brand new? I already know everything that's happening.
Yeah, and I get notifications all the time about the queries of impeachment from Donald Trump for Donald Trump. So this right here is going to take some work, but the branches have to come in balance for this to happen.
Oh Jesus, here we go.
Because we impeached him twice, and then he ultimately did not get convicted. Is that where you're going?
Ms. Crockett, but name one thing specifically that he should be impeached for.
I think that he should be impeached as it relates to his unlawful use of the tariffs. That's a very easy one. He doesn't have the legal authority to do it. He, everything else as it relates to his legal authority, I think the courts have stopped him, whether we're talking about birthright citizenship and some others, but the courts have not yet weighed in specifically on the impeachments. The tariffs.
All right. Mr. Talarico, while you have been critical of Donald Trump, You have not publicly called for impeachment. If elected to the Senate, under what specific circumstances, if any, would you support impeachment or an impeachment inquiry? And where do you draw the line? You have 60 seconds.
I think the administration has certainly committed impeachable offenses, particularly when it comes to using their public roles to enrich themselves. I will conduct myself in any impeachment proceedings in the United States Senate, just as I did in the Texas legislature when impeachment charges were brought against our corrupt attorney general. I evaluated all the evidence. I said it was the most serious vote I ever casted because I was removing a duly elected public official from office. The person who I voted to impeach is now running for this Senate seat on the other side of the aisle. And it should underscore the importance of stopping a Senator Ken Paxton, maybe the most corrupt politician in America. And that's saying something. So to answer your question, Gromer, people can look at how I conducted myself in those impeachment proceedings. I will pour through the evidence. I will treat it with the utmost seriousness, and I will vote my conscience, and I will do my duty.
And I believe I heard you say something about enriching himself financially, but be specific. What's one thing you would vote to impeach?
Gromer, I'm not going to articulate articles of impeachment here at a political debate.
You
but
don't know!
If those charges are brought in the U.S. House and they come before the U.S. Senate, I will carefully evaluate them. I will.
So you don't know. You saying that you can
Wow.
you can easily, like, I would definitely link it on the impeachment. Well, what do you think? What have you seen that's been like, damn, he should be impeached for that, enriching themselves? Like, which time? So you
Yeah,
don't
exactly.
know, and then they just give it to you. You're gonna go with it. No, I'm gonna evaluate it. And then what if you say, oh no, this is not good enough? You're just gonna vote against it. Put my girl in office and stop playing.
I know, right? And with Jasmine, she gave the description of the articles of impeachment, but with James, he did say something about the impeachment of a Republican attorney general back in 2023.
Mm-hmm.
But after that, he lost me.
Oh, because I do. They've been trying to get Ken Paxton been under investigation since the moment he took office here in Texas, and also too, he's in the middle of a divorce. And if anybody got those divorce records because they were sealed, but they've been allegedly going to be unsealed, so if they are, please bring them up. But she said he violated our marriage in a biblical sense. And I don't think he just cheated because women in power like that don't care about cheating. So he either had a baby with somebody else and she had it, or got the AB, or it's and these are just my thoughts. This is allegedly in Minecraft, or it's somebody from the Leviticua community. Yeah. So we'll see. Because women in power, they know they cheat. They don't really care like that. It must have been something she couldn't fathom, like another baby. And I think even if it was an AB, they'd be okay with it. I think it's another baby or a Leviticua, something. Let's sign you up. Y'all see a sign in there, y'all always let that baby up, okay? Hey, my love.
Hey, I was gonna say, I think it was a dog.
Screaming. How are you feeling today?
Good. I just came back from my boys' tournament. They had a tournament,
Did they win?
for their school. They didn't win, but it's like a one-on-one sport, but they competed against last year's state champions. Okay, this is their first tournament in this sport ever. And they put up a good ass fight. I was there screaming like a crazy person. Like, yeah.
Come on. I love that. The kids will remember that forever.
Hell yeah. So I'm back.
Yes, and if you guys are just now getting in, we are watching the debate between James Talarico and VP Jasmine Crockett. Hey, you just never fucking know. And soon to be Senator Jasmine Crockett. Okay.
I will weigh the evidence, and I will do my duty as a U.S. Senator.
All right, let's talk about the U.S. Supreme Court now. Ms. Crockett, you have co-sponsored legislation to expand.
And I will vote my conscience, never cast it, because I was removing a duly elected public official from office. The person who I am voted to impeach is now running for this Senate seat on the other side of the aisle. And it should underscore the importance of stopping a Senator Ken Paxton, maybe the most corrupt politician in America. And that's saying something. So to answer your question, Gromer, people can look at how I conducted myself in those impeachment proceedings. I will pour through the evidence. I will treat it with the utmost seriousness, and I will vote my conscience, and I will do my duty.
And I believe I heard you say something about enriching himself financially, but be specific. What's one thing you would vote to impeach?
Gromer, I'm not going to articulate articles of impeachment here at a political debate, but if those charges are brought
It's
in
politics.
the U.S. House and they come before the U.S. Senate, I will carefully evaluate them. I will weigh the evidence, and I will do my duty as a U.S. Senator.
All right, let's talk about the U.S. Supreme Court now. Ms. Crockett, you have co-sponsored legislation to expand the Supreme Court. You argue that the court has been politicized and no longer reflects democratic accountability. In 60 seconds, what specifically led you to that position?
Yeah, so there's a couple of things. Just to give a little bit of history on the expansion of the court has been expanded a total of 7 times in the history of this country. The last time that this court was expanded was 150 years ago. Our country has actually expanded a little bit faster than the court has. So that's number one. We also know, because of the games that were played in the United States Senate, we know that all 3 of these justices that he got to appoint, he shouldn't have gotten 3 appointments. We also know that we have seen continuous conflicts of interest, and yet they are not removing themselves from those cases. We've seen, whether we're talking about Clarence Thomas or others, them continuing to preside over those cases. And so, along with expanding the court, I think that we have to look at the other things that I've worked on as a member of the Supreme Court Task Force. We have to look at making sure that there's a term limit so that hopefully our Supreme Court justices can keep up with the times of the people and what is going on in our country. We also need to make sure that there is some type of ethics that this court has to abide by, because unfortunately, this is the only court in the land that does not have a rule of ethics, and there is only one body that oversees the courts, and that is the United States Senate.
Mr. Talarico, the Supreme Court, you've spoken about restoring trust in institutions and the rule of law, but you have not publicly endorsed expanding the Supreme Court. You'll have 60 seconds for this. If elected to the Senate, would you vote to expand the court, and why or why not?
I've rolled out a comprehensive anti-corruption package, which includes overhauling the Supreme Court. I'm open to court expansion proposals. I think term limits for Supreme Court justices can do just as much good to reduce the partisanship when it comes to these vacancies and help to have more evenly distributed appointments across administrations. And I agree with the Congresswoman that we have to have a basic code of ethics applied to the court, because we have seen that billionaires don't just buy members of the executive branch, including the President of the United States. They don't just buy members of Congress in the House and the Senate. They also buy Supreme Court justices. So if we're going to be serious about tackling corruption, it needs to apply to all 3 branches of government. And I encourage folks to check out my comprehensive anti-corruption package, which we detail on our website.
And just to be clear, you said that you're open to expanding the court, but you're not committing to voting yes on expanding?
It depends on the proposal. I think what people know, based on my time in the legislature, is I'm a policy wonk.
Pause it. Look at the ears. Look at the ears. Look at the ears. They're identical.
What the fuck?
Look. I knew I'd seen him somewhere. Little motherfucking elf on the shelf.
Man, that's crazy.
Oh my God, I'm screaming. It looked just like him.
And I know in these kind of back and forth with media, they want a yes or no answer. It depends on what's in the bill. But I'm very open to court expansion proposals.
All right, let's talk about campaign finance. Mr. Talarico, you have criticized the political influence of billionaire mega donors. Records show you accepted money from Texas Sands PAC, which lobbies for expanded casino gambling and is backed by billionaire Miriam Adelson. Can you explain the acceptance?
Hold Let me adjust my seat, put my feet up in the motherfucking chair and shit. Hold on.
We've been saying.
Get into it. Cause Sanji, I know you seen the picture of him at the APAC with the dude from the APAC Awards or whatever the fuck they had on. Wherever he was at.
Yeah, we've been saying, listen, this is where the left is fucked up. Okay. They were like, Jasmine. So people were like, wait, hold up, let me see about James. Then they uncovered his shit. He was not talking about it. He was all, oh, I support Palestine. Fuck you, bitch. You took money. You actually took money from Zionists.
I'm talking
which tells me that you're only about it from your mouth, from your teeth out. You're not about it. And that's how he's gonna act with everything else. I don't trust that bitch.
No, I don't trust. I don't. Y'all, I ain't trusting them no more. Doing the same thing over and over and expecting different results is insanity. Leave it there.
Exception that was made there. You have 60 seconds.
Yeah, I've never taken a contribution from Mary Matelson, never met her, don't know her, don't plan to meet her. But I do support legalized gambling in Texas. I think it's good public policy. I think it'll bring good jobs. I think it'll bring desperately needed tax revenue into our Texas public schools. We rank 43rd in the nation in per student education funding. And I think we're losing business to Louisiana and Oklahoma. That business can be brought back here to Texas to help fund our Texas public schools.
All right. Ms. Crockett, campaign.
He said he didn't know Mary. How you not? Do anybody else?
This some shaggy shit. Somebody banging on the corner. Or whatever. It wasn't me. Like, what the fuck do you mean you don't know who your greatest donor is, my guy? Shut the fuck up.
I ain't believing it. What up, Smitty? How you doing? That's not SoCal, though. That ain't SoCal, but that's Smitty in this bitch. What up, Smitty? How you feeling? He's shady. I can see the shade. It's getting dark in here. That's how shady it is.
Finance records show you have accepted donations from PACs and companies like Lockheed Martin, Blue Cross Blue Shield, and JP Morgan. In 60 seconds, how do you keep corporate donations from influencing your vote?
Yeah, so it's interesting that you brought.
I just want y'all to realize he didn't say APAC. There's going to be PAC money, right? There's going to be PAC money. And he didn't ask her. He asked her, how are you going to keep them from influencing your vote?
He said, James said, don't know her, never seen her, never heard from her. Listen, if all the 82 people that are watching, we got to stitch that shit up. We got to clip that little bit and make a video. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Oh, my God, because it's easy money. And that's exactly what it is.
Brought up the corporate PAC money on the state level. Unfortunately, on the state level, there are no limits. On the federal level, there are limits. And I know that you specifically pointed to Miriam Adelson because she's the person who allegedly is tied into this PAC. And I just want to say that, number one, we have actual limits. So our limits have been $5,000. Number two, that money has not come from an individual, especially someone who is believing that Trump should have a third term. Instead, this money has come from the employees. Number four, you didn't bring it up, but Goldman Sachs, which is located in my district, a number of these companies have an actual blueprint in Texas 30, and their workers wanted to make sure, because they are taking $5, $10 out of their checks, that they had access. But I do want to be clear. I want to win. And so at the end of the day, what I've done with that money is I've donated almost $600,000 just in my freshman term to make sure that down ballot candidates could win throughout this entire country.
Teamwork makes the dream work. Fuck is you talking about? I'm investing in other candidates up and down this motherfucking valley. What are you talking about? I'm investing in other people, American people, people who are standing up for us, people who represent us, people who are hearing our voices, people who want to see us thrive, want to see us win, want to see us fucking live, not struggle, not die. Okay? Spend time with our family. Eat the small things, bitch. Cut the fucking air on the heat. Buy a blanket in the fucking winter storm. And not these high-ass water bills.
And I'm committed to making sure that no vote that I ever take has anything to do with somebody giving me a check.
She said, basically, she said, money can't buy me, bitch. Money can't buy me, bitch. What up, DRC? Yvonne, a blue cool. Welcome in. Is that Kimmy? Welcome in. Miss 88 attorney. How you doing? Thank you guys so much. Thank y'all for showing some love. Okay, I know a lot of people are having issues with TikTok. You guys, you can if you have any issues, you can donate directly. The green or blue app is I'm Jessica Cymone. We have 120 left in tonight's goal. That's how you can support me as a live creator, especially if you are having some issues with TikTok, which they seem to be having all fucking day. It is the Live Fest Fund. We are going to Vegas for the Live Fest, you guys, for the amazing work that we did during Live Fest. And I want to thank you all so much for helping me get there. The royal family is going to Vegas. So now we just working on everything that we need in Vegas and making sure everything's okay and I have a home to come back to after. The panel is all graded out for me. All of them? You might have to update the app. It's been having issues all day. They're having issues all day, okay? And I'm one of the very few Black women that's going. And especially one of, I don't know, maybe two, and I'm just giving a variable political content creators. I updated it, girl. I don't know. It's been acting up. I've already had to restart once. Here we go.
Mr. Talarico, do you want to respond? Miriam Adelson is a billionaire. She does run the Sands Pack.
Basically, even it's like, nigga, we know you know her. We know you know her.
You want to respond to what Ms. Crockett just said?
Like I said, I don't know Mary Madelson. It sounds like she and I disagree on almost every issue, but we do agree on legalizing gambling in Texas. And as I've outlined before, why that is good public policy. And so again, I think what we need to do is ban corporate PACs in this country. I think we need to ban super PACs, which is how billionaires fund our campaigns with secret, unlimited donations. And we got to go further. We've got to ban members of Congress from trading stocks and enriching themselves while they're in public office.
Why the fuck you lying? Okay, this nigga lying so good. Can I get anybody to verify just one more time? She donated to his campaign. I know she donated to it because that's what he said. That's what the niggas asking the question said.
Mm-hmm. I kind of want you to go back. I want you to go back when he said he thinks we should ban corporate PACs, because the way you can see him look off like he just fucked up, now billionaires not gonna like him.
And their workers
Like he looks off.
wanted to make sure, because they are taking $5, $10 out of their checks, that they had access. But I just think to do with somebody giving me a check.
Can't be
Mr. Talarico, do you want to respond? Miriam Adelson is a billionaire. She does run the Sands PAC. You want to respond to what Ms. Crockett just said?
Like I said, I don't know Mary Madelson. It sounds like she and I disagree on almost every issue, but we do agree on legalizing gambling in Texas. And as I've outlined before, why that is good public policy. And so again, I think what we need to do is ban corporate PACs in this country. I think we need to ban super PACs, which is how billionaires fund our campaigns with secret, unlimited donations.
Yeah, think about it.
And we got to go further. We've got to ban members of policy. And so again, I think what we need to do is ban corporate PACs in this country. I think we need to ban super PACs, which is how billionaires fund our campaigns with secret, unlimited donations. And we got to go further. We've got to ban members of Congress from trading stocks and enriching themselves while they're in public office.
Think about it.
Say, Ms. Crockett.
Time is time, bitch. Time is time. Listen.
Hold on real quick. Drop some crowns in the chat. Thank you, attorney, for the 20 that said, bitch, Black power. Okay? She got all the shades in there. POC power. Thank you so much, attorney. Drop some coconut. Oh, that was so cute. It'll take me back to the Kamala Harris days. Drop some crowns in the chat. Thank you so much, attorney. I appreciate you.
Question on this topic. You have 30 seconds. In polls, voters across Texas have voiced frustration with what they see as corruption and special interest influence in Washington. You are in Congress now, so
I'm a running back, but I'm just saying, y'all cannot tell me that Black women don't support Black women, because the way y'all have uplifted me, I just really want to say thank you really quick. That's a myth. And which really, I knew that was a myth when 92% came out for VP Kamala Harris, but all right.
How would you respond to voters who believe
policy? And so again, I think what we need to do is ban corporate PACs in this country. I think we need to ban super PACs, which is how billionaires fund our campaigns with secret, unlimited donations. And we got to go further. We've got to ban members of Congress from trading stocks and enriching themselves while they're in public office.
We'll say, Ms. Crockett, a follow-up question on this topic. You have 30 seconds. In polls, voters across Texas have voiced frustration with what they see as corruption and special interest influence in Washington. You are in Congress now, so how would you respond to voters who believe the system is rigged?
I agree. I mean, I'm running for the United States Senate because I think that it's time for us to do our best to try to unrig this system. Listen, I'm not a likely story. I didn't come from a family where everybody thought that I was going to end up in politics. And frankly, as I started this off, I said that I hate politics. At the end of the day, we need to do things like you were talking about the enrichment issue as it relates to Donald Trump. Donald Trump has enriched himself to the tune of $1.4 billion since he has been in office in violation of the emoluments clause of the United States Constitution. That's just in this term.
All right, we're tight on
Shit, you
time.
finna eat down. You know
Mr.
she wanna
Talarico, a
cook.
30-second follow-up question for you. You've touched on themes of moral leadership and restoring accountability and trust in government. If elected to the Senate, what specific anti-corruption measures would you prioritize, and how would they be different from what Washington has already promised but failed to deliver?
Well, I've already outlined some of them: banning corporate PACs, banning super PACs, and banning members of Congress from trading stocks.
Well,
I
then
also
don't
think we
take
need
it
to
in.
ban forms of corruption that don't involve money. I think we need a national ban on gerrymandering across every state in this country. I think we need to overhaul the Supreme Court, which we talked about earlier. I think we need to pass term limits so people aren't making a career out of public service. And I think we can require through federal statute that every member of Congress hold at least one annual town hall in their districts so their constituents can hold them accountable. That's the kind of anti-corruption package that can restore people's faith in this system.
All right, thank you very much. Those are our questions, but the debate's not over yet because we want to move to closing statements. Mr. Talarico, you have 60 seconds.
Well, thank you again to the AFL-CIO, and thank you to my friend Congresswoman Crockett for being here. And I just want to thank you all for being committed to this cause of flipping Texas and changing the politics of our state. I got into this because of my students. I got into the classroom in the fall of 2011, right after the state legislature cut $5 billion from our schools. I had 45 kids in one classroom. There weren't enough desks for all those kids, so I had students sitting on the air conditioning unit. It's unacceptable. And that's why I ran for the state legislature. It's why I flipped a Trump district that no one thought was winnable by bringing people together to change this broken, corrupt political system. And that's exactly what we can do in this race in November. We have a moral imperative to win. And I know all of you are committed to that cause.
All right, Ms. Crockett, 60 seconds for your
Can
closing.
you pause it, Jess?
One of the things that you said.
Sorry.
She sure was about to barbecue. Go ahead.
Listen, I feel like we need a little palate cleanser after that world salad. This man said that he ran for Senate because he couldn't buy chairs for students.
I almost spit my drink out.
Like, why were they sitting in an air conditioner, bro? You couldn't afford a lawn chair at the fucking A's or something? This shit's crazy. Man, oh God. Listen, I'm like a shark in the ocean when they smell BLOOD. I smell weak men. Oh, he reeks. He couldn't answer shit. I don't know her, never seen her, never heard of her. Bitch, shut the fuck up. Listen.
Let me tell you something. Ain't nobody ever sending me $9 million and I don't know who the fuck it is. Bitch, we're doing lunch.
You know what I'm saying?
We're doing lunch, bitch. And are you free for dinner? What are you talking about? And you don't know nothing about it. And then y'all just happen to agree on the same thing.
And because, Jess, they're going into a debate on national TV. They know they're going to be asked these questions. They should be going deep into their shit. What could they ask me? Who am I tied to? How the fuck you just going to claim you don't know who it is when we can see it for what it is?
Right.
For as much shit as they talk about, oh, Jasmine Crockett didn't address the question, even though she's repeated her fucking answer 20 times. This man's answer was, don't know her. Never seen her.
Yeah, he needs to just go ahead and hang it up. Like,
Yeah,
just
yeah,
acquiesce. Go ahead, Cliff.
yeah. The thing is with James is that he's politically correct. Doesn't give a description on 70% of the topics, and he's giving lip service.
Mm-hmm. And it goes
And it's not
back
even
to-
good lip service. It's white boy lip service.
And
You ever made you ever made out with a white man? Put a 1 in the chat. There's no lip. That lip service lacking. 1 star.
Yo, and you were in here early, but a few of his questions is like, oh, you know, it's God and as a Christian, and God said this, and in the Bible it says that. No, we're trying to keep church and state separate, to keep church out of politics. That is not where it belongs. Keep church in your house. All righty, then you don't need to be here on this particular platform. They asked him about taxing the billionaires. How much do you want to tax them to? He was like, oh, I'm open to just taxing them more. But what is the price? What's the number? You know, Kamala Harris said 28%. She said we should go back to when Bill Clinton was in office, and I think it's like 39%. Like, she way up on their ass. So, and why do you feel like you're in Texas? Why do you feel like you should skip being a representative and go straight to senator? And when you're the candidate who's already there, already working at DC, already in these judiciary committees, who are already engulfed in and knows everything that's going on and knows how they play. Because when you get to Congress, there's a different level of games that they're playing that you're just not ready for. And at this moment, we need somebody who is experienced, who knows the games that they're playing, and still speaks up for the people. Wesley, anything you want to add before we play Jasmine Crockett's closing statements?
This guy is nothing but a wolf in sheep clothing, folks.
Say it again, Wesley. Say it again.
This guy is nothing but a motherfucking wolf with snaggletooth and sheep clothing. See, here it is. Here's the thing about it. You have politicians coming in, and then they will say this, they'll say that, talking out the side of their neck. Yick, yick, yick. Yunk, yunk, yunk. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. While Miss Crockett, she's telling you what she's done. She's been there. Then this elf go try to come behind her. See what he's doing, coming behind her. You know, well, all he's doing is just chameleon. The reason I say chameleon, what they do is adapt to what's going on within the environment. That's all he's doing. I don't know who she is. Man, stop lying. You know, liar, liar, your pants on fire.
Yes.
This is a very sad commentary, you know, Jess, but Miss Crockett gonna be okay.
Yeah.
Because this wolf in sheep clothing, we need to get a t-shirt with his name on it. Wolf in sheep clothing. Beware, run, hide.
Can we do a little, can we think about a tagline like Elf on the Shelf and then someone else? It needs to be. I'll say this too, Jess. How the fuck are you gonna run a campaign based on the fact that you think that you can get Christian voters to vote for you, and then you're advocating for gambling?
I'm glad you said that, because I saw Craig put that in the chat, and I was gonna bring that up. How are you godly and advocating for more gambling? Jesus will be flipping the tables over. They be picking it.
He might as well advocate for brothels and fucking
right, because we need more money. And then Queen said, yeah, promising the world after they sold it yesterday. And that's real. He's promising the world after he sold it yesterday. And I don't like it. I don't trust it. I go with my gut. And this is outside of race. This is outside, just the best candidate. I'm rocking with her, period. But just the best candidate is Jasmine Crockett, period. And I just saw a video, and if you guys want, I'll play it. But it was 2 white guys. It's just like, I'm voting for him because he's white. But then they want to demonize you for voting for somebody because they're black or a person of color. He said, it's my team. That's my race. So I'm voting for them. Hey, Nessa, how you doing? James on the games. Okay, Trey. That motherfucker said, what did he say? A lot of shit.
It's why I flipped a Trump district that no one thought
We're
was
about to get her
winnable
last
by
word.
bringing people together to change this
That
broken,
part.
corrupt political.
Like, why don't you wait till Ted Cruz come up? Right? Why don't you wait, go for a House of Representatives? You got a district? Keep your go get in the House. Why you want to go against her? And who was that? Colin Allred dropped out of the race when she showed him his numbers. He said, "Nah, I'm not kneeling to no whatever." And that's what I'm about to say. If you got a political team behind you, your PR, your consultants and stuff like that, who the fuck told you to go on there and lie? You don't say you don't know this woman. But anyways, I digress. Let's go.
Political system. And that's exactly what we can do in this race in November. We have a moral imperative to win. And I know all of you are committed to that cause.
All right, Ms. Crockett, 60 seconds for your closing statement.
One of the things that you said just a minute ago was a lot of people feel as if the system is rigged. As someone who has seen up close and personal how badly things are working in DC, I have been fighting on the front lines in this corrupt administration. I am willing to take the chances that frankly most are not willing to take. I unfortunately have law enforcement that has to be with me all the time because of the death threats. I'm not telling you that so that you can send me your prayers. I'm telling you that because whoever goes to the United States Senate is going to have to be ready for real war.
Yeah,
This is how bad
you don't know what
it is.
it
I was
is.
traveling to East Texas last weekend. We received a phone call of a woman whose house they were having to go to because that particular woman had stated over and over and over that she was about to come and kill me. I am here to tell you that it is life or death as we see what is happening in Minnesota and otherwise.
All right. That
Yeah,
concludes
nigga,
our debate.
you think this is a game?
She nailed it. She nailed it right there, man. You know what I mean?
You think this is a game?
Also, can we clock how quickly they tell her to move on while James Talarico goes over 15 seconds? They don't say shit.
Yup, we clocked that too. And then at the
Mhm.
beginning, she was just like, she wasn't saying nothing. But after he kept going on, I'm like, yeah, girl, finish your sentence. Finish your sentence. Listen to a black woman until a black woman starts speaking. Now, just listen. Jasmine Crockett, you got my vote. Are there any Talarico fans in the chat? Per the chat, I don't really see any, but I would like to know why you think that he would be the best option. And somebody else I think was in the box, but maybe not. Okay. All right. Everybody, let me get your thoughts. I'll start with Club J, go to Sorgie, and then Wesley.
She got my vote.
Yep.
I wish I was in Texas, so I can't vote, but I'm rooting for Jasmine Crockett and all the Texans out there.
All righty then,
What am I gonna
Sorgie.
say about that?
No, Sorgie, I don't know. Sorgie, I'm gonna say you for last. Wesley, thoughts on the entire debate?
Just like Sajay said, she's a shark and she smells the blood. I have to agree. This is a weak man. Very weak. But, Congressman Crockett, she brought the hot sauce and put it on the chicken. He brought the watermelon because it is so
The last time we
sweet.
saw white
okay, no problem. I'm screaming, and okay.
Oh my
we
God.
appreciate your sacrifices. We appreciate your sacrifices. Go ahead, Saji.
This man is a hypocrite. He's
Mhm.
talking about we need to go against billionaires and their donations while he took donations from billionaires. He's saying he's running a campaign based on Christianity and going against, Christian beliefs in avaricia, however you say that. How do you say that? When you spend too much money. It's one of the unaliving sins.
What is it? Greed?
Is it greed? Okay, it might just be greed.
don't know.
Why is that such a more simpler word than Spanish? Avarice. Okay. That's one of the unaliving sins, which listen, okay. I like to gamble here and there, but I'm not running a campaign based on, religious values. That's what
Avarice
he's
is the
doing.
word.
avarice.
Avaricia.
Avarice.
Yeah, avarice. I learned a new word today. Come on now. Go ahead.
Yeah, he's a hypocrite. He's gonna say one thing to appease the people he needs to appease, and if we people on TikTok, everyday Americans can tell that he's fucking weak, so can these billionaires, so can these people that can just literally pull his strings from behind. He's gonna be put in there, and then he's gonna get funded and be told what the hell to do at every step of the way, and not actually do anything for the community. What is he gonna push? He didn't really say shit. I don't trust it.
And then also
At
too,
all.
if you're advocating for a casino and gambling in Texas, that's gonna make more billionaires, right? Somebody's gonna become a billionaire. A casino is lucrative, so whoever's owning that, they're gonna be a billionaire as well. Am I wrong? Or am I
I
wrong?
mean, especially well, didn't he say that he wanted to take out super PACs because he wanted to stop billionaires from making unlimited donations behind the scenes, like the ones that he accepted?
He don't know that woman.
Rules
Okay?
for me, your rules for thee, but not for me.
And that's what they live by. I don't have time for it. Y'all not gonna put us back in that same box of even thinking like that. I don't get it. I don't get it. I'm not for it. I'm not for it. I need to put
Does
these.
anybody in the chat disagree? We would love to talk to you if you disagree.
Yes, if you vote for James
Jessica.
Yes, go ahead.
Jessica, can you go ahead and drop me?
I got you.
I got some things I got to do.
No problem. Thank you so much for coming.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, much love, guys.
Much love to you. Come on up, Red Son.
So I was going to say that I disagree because
You disagree? Go ahead.
I ain't got no reason anyway. No, and I mean, to be clear, and I agree with every point that you all said, because again, you even in your closing argument, you said the whole reason you got into this was to be involved at the state level.
Stay there.
At the state level, because you didn't have enough chairs for. I tried, and I couldn't commit to the bid. I knew better. Because you couldn't afford chairs in your classroom.
Which is
so crazy. How are you catapulting yourself to senator?
Facts. And also
gonna address that.
And also, you couldn't get one of these super billionaires that are pulling strings from behind you to donate money for the schools to get fucking chairs in the first place.
He don't
like.
Know
Did that ever get solved?
He don't.
But I think this is a question that needs to be. It's like, you all know that when we get a superstar or somebody who speaks, automatically they're like, and they're good and they get traction. All of a sudden they're like, oh my God, we need them to be president. We need them to be. Not everybody is designed to sit in every chair. There are some people who need to be at the state and local level. There are some people who do need to be at the federal level, and we have to start distinguishing that accordingly. Now, I don't got nothing against this man. He is who he is. But Jasmine has done the work and been doing the work for a very, very, very long time. You can't sit up here and say you want progress and change, and then every time it keeps showing up, you close the door in its face. This is starting to become counterintuitive and counterindicative to what people say they want. If you want change, you know you have a good representative. Wouldn't it make more sense if we were to think about this structurally, that you all would move Jasmine Crockett up so that she could be senator? When Ted Cruz or whoever, Greg Abbott, like, then maybe James could shift and move up over there, and then you have Texas turning it blue. But again, people, like, he's only been in for how long? Let's pull up the statistics on how long has he actually functionally been in government as a whole in Texas. Does anybody know?
Let me see.
No, but I'll say this: Jasmine needs to get the chair, and James needs to get the air conditioner.
Been a Texas. Let's see. Since he was first elected in 2018, as of January, so about 8 years. He has served for 3 terms representing the Austin area District 50 and was the youngest member of the Texas House when he took office. All right. Now you just move on up to being a congressman, a House representative instead of a Texas
Right.
House of
Right. So
Representatives.
my question is, but even before that, what has he done for Austin District 50? What has he done? Functionally, what is his record?
Mm-hmm.
I think those are the questions we as the public, and actually I'm not gonna say think. Those are the questions we need to be asking overall. If you want to bump up, why? If they can sit there and ask you why at your job of why you think you deserve a promotion, we need to start asking that of our legislative officials before they start campaigning and running. What makes you think you are deserving of the promotion? What work did you do? This is your performance review. What have you done? What is the thing that you can functionally stand on to say, I did X, Y, and Z and deliver for my people, and that's why I wanna move because I know I can do more and I have a record that proves and shows that I can do more. If you ain't coming with that, then baby, why are you here?
And I think that Texas.
I mean, please correct me if I'm wrong.
No, and I also think that Texas House of Representatives is very much different from Congress.
You're right.
They play a lot of different games, and I think you just getting state games. You ain't even got to the federal level. You don't even know what they doing up there. Like she said, they were changing votes. The White House was calling in the middle of voting, changing votes. They'll tell you one thing and do something different. Like I don't think you're ready for that type of scandal. It get crazy up there. And what did they do? And this isn't a movie, of course. Hey, Black Tony, hey, Gig. I mean, series. This is TV, but in Scandal, anytime that they wanted to change somebody's vote or to step down or to do what they wanted them to do, what did they do? They found dirt on them and they said, if you don't do this, I'm going to say this. We're going to spin it like that.
I mean, and also to be clear, don't forget,
That's
even though
on
Scandal
TV, y'all. Okay, go ahead.
Was a TV and a series, the person who the show was based off of, that was a real person. That was a real Black woman who worked in the real White House as the communications director under George Bush, not W, the daddy. So she knew what it was like to be a political insider in DC and to see how things move and navigate at that level. Now, again, yes, it was a TV show. Yes, there were certain things where we were like, oh my God. But they've done interviews with Judy Smith where she was like, where they would openly consult with her and be like, well, how would you handle this? Well, how would this work? Well, is this even a possibility? The massive portion of those storylines, even in their exaggerations, we see happening now, so it can't be that exaggerated, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
I just wanted to put a button on it because, like, again, for a lot of people, Scandal taught us a lot about politics.
Yep.
And that's the other piece of this. Most people don't know. Well, they say, well, Trump needs to be impeached. One of the questions, we know Trump needs to be impeached, but one of the questions they said, or it's like, well, okay, well, what is an impeachable offense? Nobody has an answer exactly because Congress determines what an impeachable offense is.
Listen, I'm not going to come up here and cite the articles to you guys. I'm not going to do that. And a political debate, bitch. This is politics.
Right.
I didn't ask you to cite it. I'm asking you for your opinion of something that you view that he has done that is an impeachable offense. And you have nothing. Hold on. I got my sounds. What you got? Hold on. And then we're going to go to. I have nothing. Sash, welcome in. How are you doing today?
Oh, Mama, I'm doing well. I wish the snow over here would have lasted longer. It's already melted and the sun is out.
Yeah, I know. It's white. I keep looking out the window like something's going to change. It's just white. And let me tell you something. It's fading into the freeway. I don't even know how to see lines out there.
Oh, the sun is already out over here. It's like nothing even happened.
People were talking about allegedly it's Minecraft about the snow being fake and how it's not on the trees and stuff like that, not on the grass, but it's just on the thing. But that's a whole nother story. Anyways, Jasmine Crockett, James Talarico, what are your thoughts, Sash?
So I streamed the debate yesterday. I was live and I streamed it yesterday.
What time was it?
It was at 2 o'clock your time, 1 o'clock my time.
I thought it was gonna be 4 o'clock. Drop some crowns for Mickey Vicky So for the angel numbers. Thank you so much, you guys. We got 78 left on tonight's daily goal, so you guys can show love directly to I'm Jessica Cymone for the Life Fast Fun for sure, but that's our daily goal. And because I know a lot of people also too aren't able to gift. TikTok is tripping. Pay links in the bio as well if you need a direct link. Go ahead, Stash, my bad.
No, you're good, Mama. You're good. Get your crown. Get your crown.
I'm trying.
I wish that the streaming services were better because, man, it kept cutting out. The only one that I knew that was streaming it was the one that you were showing right now, the KXN, the one in Austin. That's the only one that I knew of. So I wish that was my first thing. I wish that the streaming services were better. And then
you think it could have been because of the storm?
Probably because the people that were in my live watching it, they kept saying that the service over there was bad too. So it could have been that. But anyway, yeah, I think I also wish that it was organized a little bit better because they gave them such short response times or like answering times.
I agree.
Like,
I like they can't get that out.
Right? You can't ask them give me 2 or 3 answers or reasons or whatever it was, and then expect them to answer in 15 seconds. Like what? You can't do that. But yeah, so those were some of my gripes about it. I think overall, people that are gonna vote for Jasmine are gonna stay voting for Jasmine. I think people that are voting for James are gonna stay voting for James. I don't think that anybody that was already coming into this debate are gonna switch either way. I think maybe the point of this was trying to get people that weren't voting, but
yeah.
Well, for overall their performance, Jasmine, like she already has the experience. She's a lawyer, so she already knew her answers for those type of legal questions. I think that's where James slipped. He didn't know how to answer those types of legal questions. Like for example, with the Supreme Court, he didn't know how to answer it because he doesn't have the experience.
Yeah.
Where Jasmine does. She's already been there. She already has the experience working in the federal government. She already has the experience where she worked in the state government. She already knows she's a lawyer. She has the legal background, whereas James doesn't.
So how he gonna know when they breaking the law?
Yeah, exactly. However, like everybody was asking what he has done, what he has accomplished in Texas. He started off as a teacher, right? So a lot of the legislation that he has passed has been with the educational department. He has, and this is just for everybody that was asking, he has helped to decrease class sizes, right? So he's worked with pre-K through 12th grade, decreasing class sizes. He worked a lot through passing legislation for healthcare for capping insulin. That's what he's done. He's also always been on the state floor, pushing for when the Texas Ledge was trying to strip lessons, for Black and Indigenous text to be removed from the Texas Education Agency. So he was always there advocating for that. So that's what he's done in the state, and at least for where he's been at. That's what he's done so far. So it's not like he's not doing anything. It's not like he's not an advocate. He's also was one of the first representatives to leave the state when they did the redistricting.
Also to leave the state?
When all the senators left Texas when they started doing the redistricting.
Did they redistrict out his did they redistrict out his did they redistrict him out of his district like they did Jasmine Crockett?
No, no, he still has his district, I believe.
Well, tell him to sit his ass down.
Well, I mean, we don't want our representatives to not represent us, right? So, I
No,
mean,
I'm saying like we need you there. It's also too about putting the best people in the best position at the best time. You know what I mean? Like, then who's going to take over his district?
that I'm not sure about. I don't know who would take over his district.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I just wanted to answer like what has he done? These are the kind of things that he's done.
And mind you,
But overall,
no, my bad. Go ahead, Saj.
no, you're fine. No, but in my opinion, overall, I think Jasmine is way more qualified just because she has the legal background. She's a lawyer. She has experience. She's already been there, and she knows already what she's doing. I agree with you all in saying that yes, he needs to have a little bit more experience. He's only been there since 2019.
Mm-hmm.
It would help if he got a representative spot first, but yeah, that's just my opinion.
Yeah, and also too, like my thing is, I don't have, my if I'm just out of removing bias, just looking out on paper, just realizing what's happening, right? And I'm like, oh, okay, who's a better candidate? And I'm looking at the things that are done, where they are, what their experiences is. She, like you say, she's just a better candidate, and that's not even just on paper not knowing anything. That's not a knock to him. You're just this. I think this is the best. This is the best candidate for not only what Texas needs, for what America needs at this moment. I can't trust that face.
Also,
And
Sasha
also,
I
said
wanted
something
to.
very interesting, earlier. Now, I'm sort of been away from this part of the. She was speaking about people was having, connection issues. Back around the Obama administration, there was a thing where the broadband width was basically unlimited, stream until the cows came home. But then the right side, they were talking about, we need to put a cap on this. The FCC put a cap on this. That also went through. Check Jasmine on that. But years ago, there was a big deal about that. So once they put that cap on it, it gave a little bit more control to Xfinity, to AT&T, to how they control of how much bandwidth, people get. Hell, if you're paying money for the internet, there should not be, you only go get 1,000, you
Yeah.
only get a terabyte. Just let it run wide open, because the technology is there to let people just stream, but I think they sort of changed it to where it was capped. But that was a big deal back then because we were like, oh shit, if they put a cap on this, somebody gonna, get rich.
Yeah.
And the company who I work for, they were loving it. But, people, that are on low income and all of that, they had the bandwidth to where their kids can do the homework, they can do other things, work from home. But once you put a cap on that, it was very detrimental. And I definitely, remember that. And so when Sach, brought that up, it gave me a trigger to think, oh, I remember when this, stuff, went down on that. So Sach, thank you for bringing that part up, what people was having, issues with.
Saji said she had a statement. Go ahead. And then Saji said she had a statement and question. And then she's gonna make a mod announcement. I got a TT and put some water on. I gotta make some noodles or something. Y'all have not eaten today.
Oh, girl, you gotta eat. No, I was just gonna say, yeah, absolutely. And I know. Oh, hold on, I'm having fun outside. But no, I was just gonna say that I know it's we're kind of joking around about the classroom chairs and all that stuff, but it was it is a big deal in Texas with Governor Abbott trying to put his hand in our public education with the voucher scam and all that stuff. And part of that was really really overinflating the classroom sizes. So when he's talking about having 40 kids to a classroom, over 40 kids to a classroom, it was a real issue. And so what in his strategy of doing that, he wanted to close down the public schools and really pack them in so that parents would take their kids out. So that it was a real issue.
Thank you, Sash. First I'll do the mod announcement. That way when Jess gets back, we're all ready to go. Guys, we got 6,700 people in this building. I'm gonna need everybody to make sure that you're giving Jess a follow if you haven't followed her already. It's a little button right next to her name on the top left of the screen. Then after you do that, go ahead and send your team heart. If you haven't, you can send one every day. You get to be part of the royal family of the team. And please make sure that you're sharing the live. Share it to your story, repost it, share it to 10 of your friends. We do have a live goal at the top of the screen. It's 20 hearts. However, some people are having issues since TikTok switched ownership. So you may or may not be able to work it. If you can, help us complete it. If you can't, then show support directly at Jessica Cymone on the blue or the green app. We have 78 left for the day. We appreciate you. Now, my question/statement was, he just outright denied that he knew who his biggest donor was, right? Which to me is super sus, because even if at one point he quote unquote didn't know who it was, if you know that you're going into a debate and they're going to ask you those hard questions, then you should probably look into it and be able to give a more clear answer that will appease or calm people's minds. I feel like saying, I don't know, I've never heard of her, is bitch, it's a quick Google search to see who your donors are. If we know them, you should know them. But secondly, Sash, this was my question/statement, right? So it's like I want you to confirm or let me know if you've seen it. This is a picture that's been circulating the internet. This is Talarico with Adam Lowy. Adam Lowy is a huge donor for APAC. And apparently they met each other in 2019 at an APAC fundraiser. Now, did you know about this, Sash? What do you think of it? This would be kind of big, especially since he went into office, you're saying, in 2019.
Yeah, I've seen that picture going around, and I agree. When they were talking about the Sans excuse me, when they were talking about the Sans pack, so he took a total donation of $59,000 from the Sans pack, and yeah, it was for the gambling. And then he had said, and this was months ago when this came out, and he had said, yeah, that he didn't know that Miriam Adelson was the top billionaire donor to that pack, right? But either way, you're right. At this time and place already, he should know who she is. It came out. It was all over the news. He should already know who she was. So yeah, I agree with you with that. And yeah, I did see that picture come out. It was apparently from 2019. Yeah, it's from APAC. I think most of all the politicians attended that. Yeah.
He said he didn't know her.
And I didn't know what Sasha said, that it had came out weeks. I mean, it did come out weeks ago because everybody was talking about it. So how do you show up to a debate and pretend you don't know? As if the whole internet didn't. But do we know Jasmine at this conference?
You going in now, Sanji?
Oh man.
Oh man, it's so cute. Let me see.
Yeah, I'm having bars in my own home. It's okay.
No, you back. But I do agree.
I was just saying,
no, go ahead.
My bad.
Back.
I was just saying, how is it that we can like try to go look back at the vote and try to twist the narrative to try to paint Jasmine as though she is a Zionist, right? A staunch Zionist. And yet this man's got a picture, right, with one of the biggest APAC donors who's also a lawyer. And then his biggest donor is also a Zionist. Like, I don't know.
And
This man seems like it's just
but
fucking
he don't know
fake.
who she is. I think his either him or his consultants let him the fuck down, because they should have told him they're gonna ask you that question, and something better than to lie. I don't think he don't know her. How you not know who? Like I said, how you not know who your biggest donor is? So hold on, let me move this around.
Yeah, he literally could have said anything else. He could have been like, yes, you know, I have seen the news that broke out. This is my biggest donor. At the time that we received the donation, I was unaware of her connection to, you know, the Zionist or whatever the hell. You say you don't know her, never seen her, never heard of her. Like, you just lied to all of our faces. You haven't even been elected, and we can easily search this. How the hell are we going to know what kind of deals you're breaking behind the scenes when we can't hear those? What are you working?
And he also said he knows. He said, but I know we both agree on whatever. I don't know if that's because the person asking the question, the moderator asked, said that, or he knew beforehand that she's for gambling, which is crazy.
So he's saying that he's willing to take money from people that he fundamentally disagrees with or thinks are not moral people for as long as he can get what he wants.
Let me see. Let me bring this down so we can all see it accordingly. Hold on, y'all, because I want to crop it so we can all see it. Damn. Ugh, I gotta lock everything else. That's the only thing about this. Sometimes some of the other shit be in the way. Camera, look it. Okay, here we go. Let's do this one more time. But I did one because TikTok is having some glitches. I had to go elsewhere to find the videos that I am looking for. And which is this one?
That don't even live in Texas that say that Israel and APAC is the litmus test. I want you bitches to address this. Or is it going to be nuanced now because he's not a nigga?
Wait a minute, so you saying I can't be a nigga?
No, renege.
Oh.
It's interesting to me that you misogynistic, prejudiced ass bitches were talking about how Jasmine Crockett was popping pussy for APAC for free because she ain't take no money from them. But however, James Talarico at a motherfucking annual fucking event for APAC, liking posts like this in the caption talking about how they love APAC and what the fuck they do. Let me be clear here. I have no fucking issue with James. I think both candidates are great candidates. But I have a problem with blatant hypocrisy and misogynoir. I have a fucking problem when black people are held to a higher fucking standard than their white counterparts. Well, Kenny, why are you so defiant? Because I don't give a fuck about no party. I don't give a fuck about no fucking alliance. I have a problem that's happening within our party, which is straight up motherfucking prejudice and fucking racism and double motherfucking standards. I see it plain as fucking day. And for me to fucking ignore it, bitch, I am not. For my black folks, let me make this clear. They don't want us here. They will make every fucking excuse on why it will never be fucking you. They love you when they can use you. They want to use your face. They want to use your voice. They want your platform, and they want you at the podium promoting a white man, but you can't promote yourself. And I get it, black folks, that some of y'all think that y'all are seeing the writing on the wall, that only a white man can win. The loss of Kamala Harris was devastating, that these lying white bitches could allow a rapist back in office and allow this white man to rip up the Constitution. I get it that some of us are looking for the safest, whitest motherfucking bet, but I'm asking you, I'm begging you, bet on your fucking self. Look yourself in the fucking mirror and know that you are fucking worthy. Y'all, we are worthy. We freed ourselves from fucking slavery. Every civil right in this damn country has been off of the plight of our people. Know your fucking power. Stop saying that you can. Stop saying that Jasmine can. Yes, the fuck we can. Because if we couldn't, we would still be on the fucking plantation. For all the white progressives that don't even live in Texas.
I'm not gonna lie, it's bringing tears to my eyes again. It brought tears to my eyes the very first time. Like, know your power. And those who feel like she can't because you can't, that's a you problem. Like, and you should also too know your power. And like you say, all the civil rights stuff we have in here is because we've been fighting for it. Too raw, too real. He's on TikTok. But my TikTok is tripping. Too raw. The number 2 RAW and then TOOREAL. Too raw, too real. And then I also came across this one. Now I don't know his take on it, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna be legit as well. But this was sent to me on TikTok. But again, it's glitching.
I don't care that this guy's a white guy if he's got the better platform. I wish it wasn't the case.
I prefer him because he's a white guy. Like, that's my team. It's weird if you are able to look past race. Like, what? Like, oh, am I gonna root for the Bears today? That's another
he's
team.
joking. He's joking.
This is no damn joke, ho. His white ass was being dead ass. You know how I know? Let's talk about the hypocrisy, ho. This whole video segment is about how Jasmine takes corporate PAC money and how she's taking money from billionaires. And the fundraising that they're using for Jasmine is between 2022 to 2024. So why the hell is their dim darling not getting the same motherfucking smoke when his ass was getting fucking money from the Texas Sand Pack from Marion Adelson? According to Politico, Texas Sand Pack gave Talarico over $59,000. Now let's take a look at Texas Sand Pack. Their total contributions was $9,118,000. Who is their top contributor and where did the fuck they get that money from? Marion Adelson down below. And Marion Adelson is worth $34.6 billion. So when you title Jasmine Crockett taking money from billionaires and PACs, why the hell you didn't pack Mariam Adelson in there for Talarico? And speaking of, have you seen Donald Trump talk about Mariam Adelson, ho?
Miriam gave my campaign indirectly and directly $250 million. She was number one.
Let me talk about the second point. He says the only reason why he supports James Talarico is because of the issues. And how the hell can Jasmine run without having an issues page?
She doesn't have an issues page.
She doesn't.
What are you doing? You're running for Senate.
Okay, let's do some math. James announced his campaign September 9th, 2025. So meaning he's been in the race for about 4 or 5 months. And since it's about the issues, James Talarico just introduced his issue page this month. There's a timestamp, bitch. January 2026. And what's interesting about this issues page, while y'all were trying to make an issue out of Israel, he just revealed that his ass has no fucking difference on the issue as Jasmine fucking Crockett. He called Hamas a terrorist organization. He said Israel has the right to defend itself. He denounced the heinous acts of October 7th. And in fact, if you pause to read, he says the very same shit as Kamala Harris said in 2024, or even what Mamdani said is running for mayor. But the difference is he's white and he's got a dick. And word on the curb and talk of the town is Jasmine might be releasing her issues page before the debates. And if that's true, and she just announced last month, that means she's running at a faster pace than James Talarico, and he had 4 fucking months and a head start. This is the visual representation of what the fuck is happening with Jasmine. They say they're holding her to the same standards, but we know damn well that they're not. And I understand some Texans' frustration saying, well, I don't see as much as Jasmine as I see Talarico, because Jasmine is chained to DC. You are voting to send somebody to DC. Talarico is a Texas legislator based in Texas. Jasmine is a Texas congresswoman, but she's on the federal level, which means she's in DC. So James already got home field advantage. However, Jasmine ain't no slouch either. She did 17 stops in 2 fucking days, and she's not stopping for fucking gas.
I go to work every single day that we're in session in DC. When I'm not in DC, I am absolutely in Texas traveling. There is no other candidate that will outwork me, and those are just the facts.
From the RGV to San Antonio, from Amarillo to the gay clubs in Houston, she's showing up to the bars, meeting people where they are. There's no politician doing what she's doing or even have the ability to do what she does. Because every place that she shows her face, she gets a warm embrace. I know what you're thinking. Why is she showing up to these places? Because Texas has a voter apathy problem. And the problem is most people don't see politicians, so she pulled the fuck up. And she's explaining to the people why it's important to show up to the polls. And speaking of polls, since we're talking about them, remember the poll that came up that said that James Talarico was ahead, that they only sampled the 413 Democratic primary voters. For those who want to live and breathe by the motherfucking polls, you are doing yourself a disservice, because there was an internal poll that's just been released that shows that Jasmine's up by 13 points over James Talarico, and this is from 1,000 likely Democratic primary voters. And since polls is the only thing you know, there is not one poll that's done that says that James Talarico can defeat any Republican candidate. But Jasmine has polls saying she could at least beat Ken Paxton. But go ahead, white hoes, move the goalpost.
I don't care that this guy's a white.
Yes, and I just want to say one more thing just to add to that. She's doing all these stops while working in DC. Kamala Harris had to do all those stops, both having a late start in the game while being the vice president and helping run this country. Y'all not finna fucking play me and drop some massive crowns for Big LM, not the motherfucking little one. Oh shit, I got water boiling. Not the little one. Thank you for closing it. I said, I'd rather give my queen, period, directly anyway. TT, okay? In these nuts. Thank you so much. I don't see enough crowns. Hey, Papa, I don't see enough motherfucking crowns in the chat right now. Oh, sorry. Let me go ahead and clear that out. Thank you so much for clearing that, because they was playing with us today. They only had it 3 motherfucking days. It's already glitching. People can't get no coin. People, they got bots running around this bitch. All kind of shit going on. Anybody would like to respond to that video? Okay. I'll let Saji go first, then Wes, then Sash. If you guys have some, but I gotta go drop these noodles in the bucket. Give me a second. And if anybody wants to come up and add their 2 cents or whatever, please do. Sash, y'all can let them up.
Yeah, so W Black women, first and foremost. I was gonna say real quick, Jess is better than me. The other day I burned a tortilla, like my fire alarm started going off because I forgot I left it on the stove and I went to my room to look something up, and then yeah, I burned it. What fruit do you wanna go? My tortilla was burned. If you wanna go first, Free, go ahead.
I just have questions because one thing I like about Jasmine Crockett is she calls people out, but she typically calls them out like she's not on the offense as much. She's on defense. She's like, unless she's in a Senate hearing, that's when she goes after it. I just want to know, is Jasmine like, is she calling them out like on the whim? Like, don't even say anything. Let me do, like, I follow her, but most of her videos are in response to something. And if that's the case, that's fine. I just wanted to know if she was calling them out like spontaneous too. That's where I'm missing. That's my little niche that I'm missing from her, because I support her. I just wanted to know if she does that, because I follow her on Instagram and TikTok. I don't really get fuck with Facebook, the face of the books anymore. So I was just curious. You burned it that bad? Damn. So I'm not in Texas. So I just want to know, like, if anyone in Texas knows, like, if she's just, let me tell you what your Senate, what that dude just did. Like what that dude just did. He was like, let me tell you something. Because I don't want her to just have people defending herself. I wanted to hear if she was out there, if she biting them ankles. If that makes sense.
You mean like when she makes her stops? Or when?
Like when she's talking, just period. Because I'm not catching all of them. There's a lot going on. So I was just curious. I'm just curious if she's out there just calling them out. Not just like the problem with the Democratic Party, like Saj, so the point I'm making is that the problem with the Democratic Party, we will go defense, but we don't typically go offense. And okay. That's all I wanted to know. I just had a question about that. I want to find some of those because I'm gonna try to make a collage. I'm not in Texas, so I don't know her that well. So I was just curious. That's all. I was just curious. That's all.
If you're talking about when she makes her stops and when she talks to the people, oh my gosh, she's a wonderful speaker. So I'd like there's a video on my page of the last time she came to El Paso. She came with Joaquin Castro and Beto O'Rourke, and she made a wonderful speech.
Oh, beautiful.
And it's down on my page.
Okay, I'll
but
go
like,
to it and get it and repost it.
yeah,
For sure.
but like if you want to see, I mean, her calling out people. I mean, all the videos of her when she's on the Senate committees.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. She does it in the committee hearings.
Yeah.
She does it on the committee hearings. I meant like on the road. On the road.
Yeah.
That's why.
Yeah.
Because we don't brag enough. We don't brag enough. And as a Black woman, it's really hard to brag. I said brag. Y'all, please give me some grace. I'm still sick. We don't brag enough. And it's hard for Black women to brag because people will take that and manipulate it into something else. And it's this very hard road of balance that we have to do without being judged. And I'm looking for myself so I can see how she handles it and learn from her as well. So I was just curious. It's nothing serious. It's nothing serious. My question wasn't anything serious. And Sash, Alameda, Isleta. I went to Isleta School District.
You did?
I lived in El Paso for 3 years.
Oh, I love it. I love to hear it. That's Lower Valley, girl.
Yeah, it was elementary school. I wasn't there very long, but that's where I lived before I went to Germany.
LV. Yes, love it.
You guys can go and talk. I was just learning.
Yeah, I also wanted to say, I mean, I'm not sure about like the tourist. I haven't gotten the chance to meet her. But what I'll say is I don't think she only goes on defense. I think that a lot of her viral videos, so the videos that we might get on our For You page, is her, calling people out like after they say something, or some of those like where she's speaking about Trump. But I've also seen her take a lot of initiative when it comes to calling out like medical racism and what ICE is doing, being racial profiling. Like she's speaking out against a lot of the stuff that's going on and seeing what she's gonna do to address it. Like she's not afraid to call it like what it is. She's not like, oh, we need to work out, the system and women. She's not all lives mattering it. You know what I mean? Like she's actually speaking about what the hell it is and why it's an issue now, which I respect. And I really felt those videos that just showed in my soul, because I feel like for the longest I was saying that about James Talarico, like him getting that support from people that are APAC donors, and people were like, no, but did you see, like nobody was fucking talking about it. And I was like, we gotta stop. I agree with Free. We gotta stop acting in defense. We gotta start thinking the way they fucking do. Oh, before you even get a chance to speak on a candidate, especially a Black or brown person, let me look into your shit, because we know that everything they say is a projection. So where is your dirt? Where are your skeletons? And you need to answer. And I'm glad that that person kind of doubled down on it. It was like, okay, but you're still receiving money from a billionaire.
Saji, I love that you speak freedom.
Huh?
You understood what I was trying to express, and I didn't express it well. I love that you can translate freedom.
Oh.
And that's so true, how they hold woman of color of a higher standard than their competitor, which is a very sad, commentary. I get a lot of videos where Representative Crockett, is talking about, different, type of issues. But just right quick, I want to give some kudos to Free. A couple of days ago, she was on a live. And I tell you, she was snapping like a crocodile on steroids about certain issues. And I just sat back and listened. Free, I don't know if it was Wednesday or Thursday, and some guy that was on there, you chewed him out, spit him out, gurgitated him, chewed him up, spit him out. throw the Budweiser bottle, turn around and hit them again with it. So Free, you did beat it. But, yes, that is true how they hold, people of color to a higher standard. They really need to clean their own house. They're in a glass house throwing rocks without knowing, when you got, 5 fingers and you take 3 of them and point it at somebody, you still got 2 pointed at you. And I land my plane.
Yeah, shout out to Free. Free be cooking their ass up. I ain't gonna lie.
Thank you. I was still sick then too. That meant I was pushing through this cold. I don't have no voice.
Papa, I
There's
sent you
Free.
an invite. Yes, you do. Okay.
Thank
Free,
you.
you are brilliant. You need to give yourself more roses.
Okay.
Okay. Not a lot of people can dog walk these clowns on the app. And you do.
Hey, Rashonda. Thank you. Yeah, she.
Thank you.
Mhm.
I can't remember the topic. Maybe Free remember it, but I tell you, Free, whatever flu symptoms you had, it ran away because I'm telling you, you
Wesley's
brought
cracking
it.
me up today.
I'm talking about you sent people into hell with gasoline draws on when you got through, giving it to them. So kudos to you. And I love it when I see all my sisters of color bringing it. That's why I support them, because the struggle is real.
Yes. Thank you. I love
I
this.
can't remember yesterday because of the Robitussin.
Listen, WW the Robitussin, okay? But Jazz, if you share with me that video, I'm gonna stitch it or duet it or whatever the hell it is so it can be on my profile.
I got you.
Because he said it better than I could, and from a different place than I could, and he said it perfectly. Like, I am so fucking tired. And you know how many people were like DMing me? People started talking about me again, saying like, "Oh, she must have never been pro Pally because she's backing up Jasmine Crockett." Bitch, I don't give a fuck. Say whatever you want to say. My actions speak louder than words. And this man on the TV, his words told us everything that we needed to know. Like, y'all are willing to take the leadership from any white man. And let's talk about it. A lot of people love Gavin Newsom. Praise him up and down. They love the way he claps back at Trump. They say that he's brave. They say that he's funny. They're like, oh my God, I love this. But as soon as Jasmine Crockett does it, now it's not being seen as brave or as funny. Now it's seen as what?
Ghetto. And when Kamala was running, she wasn't black enough. Jasmine running is too black. And I'm done trying to be, quote unquote, the perfect Negro to them. Because both of them, from one end to the other, in their eyes, was perfect. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm fucking up some noodles, so please chime in whenever.
To call them angry black women. That's what they be too quick. Like I said, they're living in a glass house, thin glass house, and throwing rocks. And the fingers that you pointing at someone, you still, got a finger pointing back, at you. So it's, I don't want to call it the norm, but until we go on offense, the Democratic Party go on the offense, this same stuff is going to continue on. And then when it's too late, what we should have done, no, you should have done it during that time.
Papa, request up. We've sent you invites. I've sent you invites. Saji's just sent you an invite. If you request up, everybody let you up. But people are having, somebody's in a request. Who is that? Mia. But it's not popping up for me. Hello, Mia. Did you mean to request up?
I did, but I don't even see myself.
Yeah, I don't either.
Hold on just a second.
I see her. It looked like she turned on her camera for a second, so I'm about to turn it off. I was like, don't let us get flashed again.
I know, right?
Listen, y'all, we know that the app is messing up. Instead of if it's not allowing you to send anything here, you guys can support Jazz. No amount is too little or too big. I'm Jessica Cymone on the blue or the green, because it's messing up. So you can still show support.
So I am back. I'm sorry. My kid started a movie in my room when they have a whole ass playroom. So I was actually coming up for honestly irrelevant reasons. Do y'all realize you have a run to screaming and not mine? Okay, at least she was honest. Free, when are you running for office?
Free. Oh, then she probably talking to her kids.
Her
too.
kids are probably
why
screaming
you
too.
gotta call me like that? I like when you came up, Aria woke up out of her nap. She pee-peed on herself, so I ran across
That's
the
why I said she
room.
probably with her
And then you
kids, too.
called me, and I had to run all the way across the room. And I said, I heard you say my name, and then I said, if she says it, I am so screwed. And you said it. Why you got to do that to me, man? Why?
Because I adore you.
We ready.
I'm trying to wait until June so I can see what's going on, because right now we do have
so you're actually going to do it.
And I'll determine it in June.
Yes.
I'll determine if I can run by June, because we have an incumbent that is running for governor in Oregon. And I'll be able to determine.
We'll advocate
How
for
did
you
you do
so
that?
hard.
Yeah, so you came in so hard. Wow, damn.
Because I had to make sure you weren't going to avoid the question.
Good.
Like, oh my gosh, you know what? I got to drop.
Oh, you said, you didn't want her to be like she had to drop?
Yeah.
Hey, you
She's
just
like, oh, my cough is too bad. I got to drop. No, we're answering questions.
And I second that
Yeah,
emotion. You need to run for political office. Saji, okay now, I got my right eye on you. I think you should do the same, because I'm telling you, y'all bring what is needed to be said, not worried about, oh, they go do this to me, they go do that to me. You do it because you love people. It's not about being a politician. Yes, it's political, but you genuinely love people and you want everyone to have the opportunity. But you got some folks that's out there putting up the barbed wire so they don't have that opportunity. They do things to discourage them. They'll tell them, in the background. So Free, you got it in you. It's already predestinated before the foundation of time. You got to reach your calling because you have the love for people, not the public, but for people all over. That goes for you also, Saji. You have that love, but I tell you, you also bring the heat. And, hey, if God give me strength to get through this heart transplant, I promise you, I'm going to be right there, whatever I
You
can
got
do.
this, Wesley. You got this, Wesley. My mom did it. You can do it. You've got this, Wesley. You got this.
Yes.
Please DM me your email or your contact, or if you're on Discord, or if you feel comfortable doing it here, because I just want you to know you got this. My mom did it. My mom had a heart transplant 5 years ago.
We
You
all
got
praying
this.
for you, Wesley. We all got
You
sending
got
positive
this.
vibes. We try to
And
keep you in
it gets
spirits.
difficult at times, but I'm still fighting, because right now the symptoms are getting a little bit worse. And they're talking about LDATs, but I'm still fighting. Hey, you can't keep a good warrior down. I'm gonna fight until I can't fight no more. Because I look at it as a challenge. Now I'm looking at this heart transplant as a challenge. I like a good challenge because I want to prove to those that don't believe I got it in me. I had a relative last week to tell me I don't need to have a heart transplant because I know the word of God. Yes, I'm a deacon, true, but God gives you common sense. And the Bible can say, thou shalt not tempt the Lord thy God. But I appreciate the royal family, for, encouraging me, because trust me, I got the strength, but I do get weak at times, waiting, on that call. And there, my son, it just hurt him. He about to be a dad. And when he tells me, Dad, I need for you to be around for Wyatt, which is going to be my grandson. He need his
Oh,
granddaddy.
congratulations. Listen, you're going to be there. You're going to have a brand new heart. You're going to be running around all over the living room. Okay. Teaching him all the things, playing some remixes for him. We're praying for you, Wesley. We're thinking about you, and you are a fighter. So thank
And
you
I'm
so
glad
much.
I was able to reach the goal for my favorite queen, because I know there's some people that doubted me. That's understandable. Is he talking or is he going to really do this? I said, let me show them what I'm capable of doing.
He's a
That's
man
just
of actions, okay? Because everybody can talk.
to be the man, you got to beat the man. And my thing about it, if I told the world what I'm going to do for this queen, matter of fact, queen, when you need to get your hands and feet done.
Next week. So we got a little time.
We got a little time.
I'm gonna message you the date.
Also, Valentine's Day is coming up.
When I go, I'm gonna get Valentine's Day nails.
Well, stay tuned. The saga continues.
Come on, saga continue. Y'all better put some respect on King Wesley, man. You're not playing out here in these motherfucking streets. Better take some notes, okay?
Some of these fellas better learn, when you're in the presence of the queen. See, back in the days, my grandmother told me, that she's from not Sierra Leone, but from the Congo Republic. When a warrior steps into the village of the matriarch, he must bow and kiss her feet, which shows honor. And if he could not do that, he's subject to being unalive. That's what I was told. So I am a warrior.
Wesley, can you tell my husband that? Can you tell my husband that?
Hey,
Can you
it
just
got
tell
to
my
be in him. It got to be in him. You got
Sometimes it's
men.
in you, not on you.
If it's the thing about it, which is unfortunate, sometimes this happens because that individual dad did not teach him to be a man, and that other man did not teach him.
I'm just being greedy. I want more.
You want more.
Listen, Wesley still gave people some notes because he said, and no, you're good. Hi, Londra. I was gonna say that Wesley definitely gave the men some notes to take. He said, and another thing, and Valentine's Day is coming up. Most men be in fucking Safeway the same day as Valentine's Day, trying to find some bouquet of flowers right there. Okay, he's prepared. He's ahead of time by 3 weeks. Okay.
Yeah, okay. You know what that
Some
means,
men-
Saji? That mean I got you. I'm gonna take you out to Denton, buy you a couple of drinks and stuff. I gotta take care of my manager. Okay.
There you go. You got to take care of the manager.
Okay, we have to. I was putting some numbers behind it. Like, Wesley, come on, how much you be spending on these crippers? Okay.
And I remember it well. And the challenge came in like, oh hell, they don't know me too well. I'm going to put the challenge in, on it. And y'all kept saying, when. I could have done it a long time ago, but timing means everything.
It did, and I'm not
had
gonna
to set
lie,
the time.
it was right on time. Had it been there, maybe something would have been different. But like you just don't know, Wesley. It was right on time. Okay.
That's the thing about it,
It was
because step to the plate. That's all to it. Step to the plate. If you want to spoil someone, spoil them. Run. Make it all about them.
I'm sorry, Wes. Go ahead, because you was
So-
cooking. You was cooking. Oh, you kind of going out.
Cymone.
So you might have to start over. You was cooking. I like that. Yeah, you say if you want to spoil
Cymone,
somebody,
it's gonna be a national holiday. It's gonna be National Spoil Cymone Day.
Y'all heard that here first, okay? And Orchard Ann said Jess has a birthday every month, so make sure you write that down once. Also too, you guys, Papa, I keep requesting you up. I don't know why. I know TikTok is glitching. We're having some issues, so if you can, so I'm gonna read what he put in the comments. He said in South Carolina, a black woman running for over at District 26 lost by 1 vote in every D. I'm assuming you have more to say about that. I wish I could get you up here so I can hear you explain it too, Papa. And then Sunkiss, welcome back as well, boo.
Hey, baby.
How you doing?
Child, we here. I'm trying to. This app is this child. This is some bullshit.
Sunkiss, why whenever Americans take it over, they make it worse?
Because
They
it's
had it but
like
2 days.
and not even and I ain't even had it but 2 days. I had to leave and come back something because I couldn't request up. They took my request button away. I couldn't request. I'm not seeing updates in real. I want to be real clear, and because this is American propaganda, and we have to be really clear about this. We have to start naming this aloud. American propaganda is us believing and drinking the Kool-Aid that we are better and more established than any other country in the world. That is not true. Because if it was, we should have been able to take this over seamlessly if that was the truth. There's a reason why China has a lock on technology. There's a reason why our shit is in Y'all remember Hawaii phones?
Yep.
From way back when. If you're old enough to remember, raise your hand. Put a 1 in the chat if you remember Hawaii phones.
My mama had one. You know, I'm only 25.
And then out of nowhere, I know, baby, and you look amazing. You do, boo. Absolute 25 down to the ground.
Okay.
If you remember Hawaii phones, remember they banned them, and that's why we no longer see them in America. Do you know why? Because they'll tell you it was about the safety, and they were concerned about security of no, they weren't. It's the same reason why they want to take away this app. It's the same. Because China produces better technological products than we do.
Everything. And did y'all drop some crowns for Alondra in the chat? Because, baby, we was just sitting at 2 hearts the whole time. And she got us all the way up to 18. So I just really want to say thank you because I know everybody is not able to get access to coins too. So y'all drop some crowns in the chat for Alondra as well.
I think low-key they were being petty. They were like, oh yeah, you want it? There you go. It's like when a kid is like begging you to have something and you know that they're gonna drop it or they're gonna break it, and you're like, you know what? I'm tired of fighting with you. Here you go. And then they drop it and then they're like crying and you're like, I told you so. I feel like that was what it was. They're like, you bitches in America are not gonna be able to handle TikTok. And then yesterday, whole screen was black. People couldn't drop. I couldn't drop myself from a panel. People couldn't bring up people up, couldn't mute anybody. MAGA was running rampant on Spanish panels because they couldn't mute their ass. They couldn't drop them either. Like, this shit was crazy.
Oh, this is what I was about to say. To finish what Papa was saying, she lost by every 1 vote in every district she would have won. So she lost by 1 vote in every district. So 1, every vote counts. 2, that sounds a little fishy to me. But just make sure you go. Tell your mama, tell your auntie, tell your cousin, your daughter, even if she's high school, she's 18, she's able to vote. He's 18, they're able to vote. Your cousins, carpool, make a thing out of it. You know what I'm saying? All go together. Everybody. My whole family, we ain't playing no games. We out here.
I'm gonna buy a 12 for everybody that votes that I know. Fuck it. A lot of people voted for Trump for a fucking check that they'll never see. At least you get a 12. You're not gonna get $2,000, okay? But you'll get it for real.
I'll give you a hard hand. It won't be something that covers up the whole screen, but it'll be a little something. Now, what was I about to say? This one say 18. This one say 16. Y'all, TikTok is off. They ain't got their shit together. That proves that 1 vote matters. So you guys, you could be the change to make a difference. You never know. You might have been the one to make a difference in other elections. So please make sure you guys go out and vote. Okay, I got you. Anybody want
something about local elections?
Yeah, go ahead. I was say anybody want to chime in, please feel free. Go ahead.
local elections matter. And when I say local elections matter, ICE is about to be deported. No, they're about to get evicted out of Allentown, Pennsylvania, because I meant to look at, or I mean meant to look at the position, but someone in Allentown had got into office, was going through the books, and was like, "Oh, y'all owe us some money. Y'all are like behind on your bills by like 5 years, so we're just gonna evict you." So every vote matters, but also local elections really matter, and they can really make a difference. If ICE wasn't on some, supremacy crap, then they probably wouldn't be getting evicted from a town
Which is
in
crazy.
Pennsylvania.
Hold up, Mia. Is that where the Black Panthers are at?
I think Black Panthers are
In Philly.
in Philadelphia.
Okay. Listen. Oh shit! I got a phone call. I say, listen. Did you watch the video, Jess?
Okay.
Oh, the Black Panthers
Why?
strapped the fuck up.
Oh yeah, I did.
They're like, "Oh, I don't think you want to come in here now, do you?" And they're like, "Nope."
They said,
Turn
"We
their
not
ass back
playing.
around.
No game.
I
said we looking out for everybody, okay? Because when they came for me, which means as soon as they're done, they're coming for others, and we're just going to prepare a little bit differently this time. Carla,
And
over
I
on the
love to see
YouTube,
those
thank you
videos.
so much. Thank you for being here. Everybody that has a second device, guess what? We're back on the tube. Go ahead and put it in that second device. Put that second device in there and just let it sit there so we can accumulate hours. Alrighty then. And I'm gonna download that beautiful live we had last Sunday, about what did immigrants do to you. I'm gonna download that and upload it as well. It just takes a little bit of time. I thought I downloaded it, but it took so much time it just timed out. So when we get off, somebody could send me a message say, "Hey, download that video. Remind me again," because it disappears after 30 days off of TikTok. But I think that was a very beautiful live. It's something really good to even go back to. It was healing. It was joyful. It was loving. It was I wouldn't even eye opening. I would say it's for some because I feel like our eyes was open. Like, what the fuck is going on? But yeah, we need to get those hours, you guys. We need to get those hours. I need 700 and something hours to monetize on the first level just to get super chats and add the Royal Boutique. And then I need 1,700 hours, so that we will be able to get ads, which will help out a whole lot and alleviate, because we don't know what's going to be happening. And we have 39 people in here, so 1736 divided by 39 is literally just 44 hours a piece, you guys. Which means you just play it for 2 days straight on your computer. I already have a playlist that says live, and just press play all, and it's over like 100 and something hours. You can just play that and it'll be good. I gotta go cook some people. Go cook them, Paw Paw. Yeah, I'm so proud of Paw Paw. He went from his wife trying to get him to vote for Trump to coming up on this panel. Sunkiss was there when we first met. Paw Paw Free, was you there that day too?
Sure was.
And he went from that to leaving his wife and voting for Kamala Harris, now to advocating for humanity, rights, candidates, and just really engulfed in what's going on. And I'm just so fucking proud of him. I'm so
Was
proud.
he married or was that just his girlfriend or fiance?
I think it was his wife. They been married. She said they've been together a while. I think that was his wife. Papa, was it your wife? But we wasn't playing because she put him out that night because she heard him on the phone in here on the live talking about wanting to vote for Kamala Harris. And we were just trying to make sure that he was good. We had like, Papa, you got to come by here every day. You got to check on you. Do you got a place to stay? How can we help? And he been our Papa ever since. And we call him Papa because he sound like somebody Papa, but now he our Papa. We heard her yelling and everything. We talking about, did she say jigaboo? Girl, she was acting up. She was acting a whole donkey out there. But yes, please, anybody feel free to chime in whenever you like. It's pretty much open. And then whenever we get down to the end, I'll just start playing some TikToks of the day, which I have seen. Some funny, some political. Did you guys see what Christy Nome said about, what happened?
Yes, the utter freaking lies.
Oh, my TikTok don't work. I don't know if I can find it. Let me see.
Have you discussed the DOJ's proposition?
No. And I don't know about it. So please bring it to light.
So the DOJ sent Minnesota a letter saying, hey, so if you want ICE and Homeland Security just to leave Minnesota alone, then you're going to have to hand over your voter rolls. And so over the past few months, the DOJ has sued, I think, about 14 states for voter rolls. And is anybody not familiar with what voter rolls are?
It's everybody's voters registration, who they voted for. Yeah. Because I know Texas handed theirs over. Right.
So, yes. And then Arizona was like, no, it's against our state privacy laws. And the ones that they initially started to sue was they tried to do it under NVRA, I think it was, which makes no sense because NVRA is just making sure everybody's has accessibility to register in like state funded buildings and locations and stuff. So it made no sense. And also Minnesota is actually exempt from that law, which was actually very interesting. So basically they didn't have any pull to really get their voter rolls. So now that's why they are trying to, or that's what they're saying is if they hand over their voter rolls, they will, or the federal government will pull ICE, DHS.
I don't know why they would
out
even
of
believe
Minnesota.
them. I wouldn't even believe them. Y'all, they have broken every treaty that they have proposed to everybody at one point at a time. Why, as a liar? Hey, Naquan, how you doing, my brother? Why would we believe that anything they say is going to be true? Why would we believe you'll do that? And then what? You obviously have no leverage. And then they don't pull them back. And then what do you do? How you been, Naquan? We miss you around here. Oh, I just need to update. Give me a second.
Here in Georgia, they sent that letter. So our Governor Kemp, sent the information over to them. And then a couple of days later, these, what they put cars on, they're showing up with ICE SUVs. So right now, there are people downtown where the ICE headquarters is. They are protesting. But like one guy said, you don't want to come into Atlanta with all of that. That will, you got these YNs that really don't care.
And which
they will go to war.
And which I love. I love that.
I mean, serious. They would go to war. There's a place called I can't think of the name of it. You don't go in there. You don't come out. It's one way in and one way out. It's a neighborhood.
Are you talking about? Oh, okay.
It's here in Atlanta. And I mean, hey, they will send the crackheads, and on them.
Wesley.
You can't say crackhead.
Oh, I'm sorry. I do apologize.
It's okay.
They go send, the airheads, in there.
The Bluff? Is it the Bluff?
The Bluff, yes, the Bluff. They
Taylor,
don't
where you
play.
be at?
Huh?
I said, Taylor, where you be at? How she know?
The Bluff. Hey, the Bluff, I'm telling you, it's on news at least several times a week, the Bluff. I pass by there and I start shaking. and I don't even know what I'd be shaking for. You just don't go in the bluff. It's that crucial. And that's why they're saying, ICE, you don't want to do this. This would be a very bad move for you to make. So we'll see how this plays out, but they'll start bringing SUVs that says ICE, because it was even on the news.
I have not, Sash. I'm going to play this video, and then please let us know about the propositions on the ballot, too. Here we go.
U.S. Border Patrol officers with a 9mm semi-automatic handgun. The officers attempted to disarm this individual, but the armed suspect reacted violently. Fearing for his life and for the lives of his fellow officers around him, agent fired defensive shots. Suspect also had 2 magazines with ammunition in them that held dozens of rounds. He also had no ID. This looks like a situation where an individual arrived at the scene to inflict maximum damage on individuals and to kill law enforcement.
They time writing a script to justify the killing of Alex Preddy, then conducting an investigation, then holding the fucking officers accountable that beat the shit out of him and then murdered him in cold blood. They spent their time not checking on his family, not making sure that they were acting in any semblance of good grace. But they spent their time writing a fucking script to justify the killing.
Just because he's saying a lot of things that, TikTok don't necessarily like. But go ahead, Sash. Can you tell us about the propositions on the ballot for sure? If you're in Texas in the chat, put a 1. I'm in Texas, so I definitely want and need to know as well. And then, of course, you can also go to bluevoterguide.org. What up, SoCal Smitty in the building? How you doing? Did you make it to your destination? My loves, I love you more, son.
Yeah, so real quick, it's just there's a list of propositions. They're both on if you're voting for Democrat or if you're voting for Republican, which extreme side eye, but they're there, right? So it's basically like a survey, right? So they're trying to gauge where the party is heading, where they want to focus on the issues for the party, right? Let me see if I can put it on the screen.
I did. I made it. Congratulations, because it's rough out there in them streets. Here, I'm gonna put you on the big screen. See if that'll work.
Oh man, I can't see it. But basically, you want to vote yes on each of these propositions. On each of these propositions, they talk about the housing market, funding for public education, getting your online voter registration, getting like right there, Prop 8 is legalizing special salary, which we all know would help our taxes here. But basically, you want to vote yes on each of these propositions.
Should be accessible to all eligible Texas residents. And Texas should have a clean and healthy environment that includes water, air, and biodiversity. Texas must preserve the state's natural, cultural, scenic, and recreational resources. And Texas should legalize for adults and automatically expunge criminal records for past low. I agree.
I think there's 14, if I'm not mistaken.
Shauna, I need you and everybody to do that, okay?
On the flip side, this is what the Republicans are voting on. So you want to make sure that you vote yes on each of these propositions. Don't let it slide.
Texas, these are what the Republicans want?
Yes.
Texas should prohibit denial of health care or any medical service based solely on the patient's vaccination status. Texas should require its public schools to teach that life begins at fertilization. What? Texas should ban gender, sexuality, and reproductive clinics and services in K through 12 schools. Texas should enact term limits on all elected officials.
That one I was like, wait a minute now, because maybe the Republicans are also tired of Greg Abbott.
That and also too, maybe they're trying to get some of us out.
Mm.
Texas
But none of us have been in office as long as him.
as long as him, because yeah, they can't get him out of there. And he changed it to unlimited terms when he got in office.
Yeah.
Texas should ban the large-scale export or sale of our groundwater and surface water to any single private or public entity.
And so there's another one in there that you can't see, but there's one in there that says that Texans or the Republican Party should not allow for the appointment of any Democrats to legislative offices.
Hold on, say that one more time.
The Republican Party should not allow for the appointment of any Democrats to legislative office. So this is what the Republican Party is going to have on their proposition.
Oh, can you drop those in the Discord?
In the DC? Sure.
I just don't trust anything they propose. That's the hardest part when it comes to that. The budget one doesn't look bad, but what does the actual? Yeah, I need to know because they play a lot of games.
So remember, you guys, this is not legislation. This is not policy. This is just like a survey.
Mm-hmm.
They want to see where the party is heading. They want to see what you all want.
So they can know how to combat it. Shannon, welcome in. How you doing, Andrea? Thank you so much. Vato Loco, gracias. Thank you all for being here. I appreciate it. I see I had another one. Anything else too, as far as politics that we need to address?
Jess, I'm gonna go ahead and drop because dinner is ready.
Well,
I got some
fill up
blackened
that belly.
salmon. Yep, blackened salmon with some asparagus, potato salad, and cornbread.
Oh, you about to go eat good, huh?
Hey, I'm gonna eat like it's, I'm gonna dig in because I tell you, I marinated it, in some lemon, ginger, and honey for 24 hours.
Oh, I know that hoe gonna be good as fuck, boy.
And baked it at 200 degrees, so it's
slow
ready.
cook.
So yeah, so just trying to eat right, So I'm still here. Just go ahead and drop me to the bottom. I don't want to be smacking in nobody.
Okay, I got you. Thank you so much, Wesley. I appreciate you.
Take care, Wesley. Listen to your doctor, okay?
Yeah, I got a doctor's appointment tomorrow. So with this weather, got to see if it's going to be okay. So they're gonna do a diagnostic, on my heart to see if the heart muscle and died anymore. Because yesterday they went ahead and shipped the oxygen tank, here to my home. So when I do have the transplant, I have to be on O2. So, and someone here, 24 hours. So we're just getting everything ready. So it's all good. It's all good. I'm doing, my part, what I can, exercise. And I do have my moments to where it scares me, but it's all
okay.
good. I'm still fighting.
You're human. It's okay to be scared. It's okay to cry. It's okay to feel the feels. Those are the things that remind you that you are human. And just remember that we're here. But it's okay. It's totally understandable the feelings that you feel at different times, and that's just totally normal. Thank you.
But I did have a friend. I did have an associate, a former associate. He told me, if you're a man, hush and take it. You got to be strong.
No.
You got to put in your inner strength and everything. He said, don't be a weakling.
No.
Only men survive.
Be human. You're human. Just remember that. You're human.
That I will.
Because women also go through the same thing, and you can't tell her, be a man and only this, this. But, stay positive. Good thoughts. Those are the things that help heal your body. And you have an amazing village, not only in real life, but here on the app as well. So, and we're all rooting for you. But it's okay to have those feelings at times. But just remember that, every little thing is going to be all right.
Oh, sucky now.
Why am I, oh my God, not playing? I don't know why it's not doing that.
Oh my God.
Yeah, thank you, Saji. I might need you again.
I got to go play my song Twisted by Keith Sweat. That song give me strength. But I gotta be strong. Gotta be strong, girl. You did me wrong.
Well, go ahead. Enjoy your dinner. Thank you so much, Wes.
Okay, no problem. I'll drop down to the
All
bottom.
right, bye.
Just watch. Bye.
Smitty said, I was a little sad when that happened. That's the second time that happened. My oh my God is not playing. I don't know why. Hold on, really quick. That's working. No, let me see. I don't know why. Nadal.
Hello?
Hi.
Yeah. I was going to ask you, do you think that the U.S. is going to bomb Iran for Israel soon?
You know what? We can't get in that particular conversation here on TikTok. Sometimes on the live.
Yeah. Oh, because they're going to ban.
Yeah.
That's why?
Yeah.
Yeah. I know every time I try to leave a comment about Israel, it never goes through.
Yeah. So we're not going to talk about that one
Yeah.
right now.
Yeah, I know. And I was watching the ice.
Sorry, Nadal. I just didn't want to get the live taken down, but I appreciate you coming up. Let me see. Why is it? Oh my God, it's not working. That's my favorite one. It's not even playing. Like, let me see. But the hold on. Okay, that worked.
Let's go.
Huh? That's interesting. I was trying to take my shit. Hey, Marissa, thank you for being locked in into the Tubi. Yes, yeah, we are there as well. No problem. I appreciate it. We just can't risk it at the moment. There's a lot going on. Huh.
Oh my God.
Okay, there we go. So let's click that one. I'm sorry, y'all. Anyway, anybody can chime in. Let me figure this out.
Well, you're already ahead of me because I don't even know where to go for the sounds yet. But y'all, we have 410 people here in the live right now. I need everybody to make sure that you're following Jess. If you're in here, that should be the first step. Make sure that you're following Jess right next to her name on the top left. Hit that button that says follow. Now, if you're here every day, and I'm talking every day, you should probably become a super fan. Yes, it's $9.99. Okay, but that's only about a quarter a day. That is not much. And you get to use 155 different stickers, all for different occasions, and you're supporting a beautiful Black woman content creator, okay? Now, TikTok is fucking up. TikTok, figure it out. Since you love to listen in on our conversations, figure it out.
Thank you,
so if you want to share some love directly, you can hit Jess up on the blue or green. I'm Jessica Cymone. Okay. Oh, my bad. How did I do that? We have 4,100 people in this live. Okay. I missed the 10.
Period.
I know people's crash out. TikTok's messing up. That's all I'm saying. If you guys want to still support Jess, you can do it on the blue or the green because TikTok's playing with us.
Period. Okay.
It
Yeah.
is
It's
what it is.
4,622. When I get too loud. Hello. It takes a little time to come back and it gets really, really low. What up? People's crash out. Yeah. It won't let.
I had to try like 7 times before it.
Yeah, so it won't let you gift. That's why I was saying just if you can, if you can, because I know some people exchange coins. I know some people use credit cards, which I get. But if you can and you still want to support, you can send it directly to I'm Jessica Cymone. Pay links in the bio as well. What up, Naquan?
Hey everyone. Hey. I know people been asking where I've been. I'm good. Been taking care of my little brother. He had a flu stroke, so I moved him in with me so I could take care of him and shit.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
He'll be all right. It's just straight. Yeah, he'll be all right.
Oh my goodness, he's doing better, I'm assuming.
Yeah, and some days not.
Yeah.
Some days. Taylor, I see people tag me too, commenting, but I couldn't respond to y'all for some reason. My screen was acting crazy. So hey everyone, I am safe. I got a communist mayor, so I'm good up here.
Okay. We had to. Yeah, we were about to send a what they call health check, a wellness check. Like somebody check on motherfucking me. Where's the former? What? I'm sorry, y'all. Saw some bullshit.
Where's Sunkist run through that quick? Because
She
I
had
know I
something to do.
Oh, because Sunkist been blowing me up too, trying to check on me. But every time Sunkist call, I'm literally somewhere.
Next time, I missed you.
Naquan, free talking to you.
Hey, Free,
Yeah, I'm not gonna ask
but
that
I
voice
put
because
on
I'm
mute
sick.
because it's loud as hell in this door. Hey, Free, miss you too. How's the baby?
She good. She good. I haven't seen you in ages. I heard you talking, but I didn't want to interrupt. I'm just so happy to hear your voice.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm a thug. I'm good. Yeah. Before I call Ice and tell him you belong here.
Oh my God.
No, you're not
Please,
leaving. I'm not
thank
calling them for you to leave. I'm calling them for you to stay. No, you don't get to go home. We stuck here. You stuck here.
Let me read it. Because I know, baby, they screaming it now. Thank you, Lens. Showcal Smitty, welcome in. How are you?
I'm doing good. I had to request up just for a quick minute.
Go ahead.
And tell you it was so funny. So I did a live yesterday. And why were they calling me James? Because I did his impression in your live.
James was up here earlier, and I tried to do the impression. I'm like, I can't hit it like Smitty hit it, y'all.
I was like, oh my goodness. Well, at least you know people that watch both of the lives.
Right? Let me tell you something. I think that one right now is my number one favorite of the impressions.
The James?
It gotta
Oh
be
my
James.
goodness.
You kind of fucked me up when you did Wesley too. I ain't gonna lie. I feel like Wesley was like, "Am I talking? Did I say that?"
I'm going to eat some salmon tonight. And go 48 hours without water.
Yo, the impressions are spot the fuck on. I will have to say.
Oh, I love it. I love Wes. I love my man Wes. Oh man, but yeah, no, I'm actually. There's a contest I think I'm gonna go for. For Obama impression. So I'm working on my Obama, and hopefully it'll be good enough. It'll be good enough to
tell us
to
where
make
we
it
come
happen.
support, okay? Tell us where we can come.
Absolutely, absolutely. And you know what? Just before I drop, I got to tell you about the best moderator on TikTok. And I'd vote for Taylor twice. It's Taylor no matter who.
I know you ain't just.
Right, I'm leaving y'all. I'll see y'all later.
No. You don't get to run after saying that, Wesley.
You about to get in trouble.
Yeah, you telling no matter anybody. He don't know that Taylor come with Bloomberg.
I'm still mad at Bloomberg. I'm sorry.
Oh, Naquan, you ain't been here. Bloomberg didn't vote. All this time he said he voted for Trump. He said and then come to find out he didn't even vote. He just needed a friend to talk to and tell him what we made of. I'm screaming, y'all. Smitty's impressions are on fucking point. VP JD Vance. Oh, look, a monkey just arrived. There's a monkey in the chat, y'all. It looks just like his profile picture. Oh my God.
I thought it was for ice monkeys. That's what they call the field whites.
If you shave all the hair off the monkey, it's white. And that could be why they got so much hair, too. Maybe that's the missing DNA. The missing human DNA. I don't know. Exactly like his profile. Exactly. Look at it. So cute. 300 million Christian votes. Oh, this must be a kid. I would say it must be a kid because he's not smart. He said 300 million Christian votes.
First of all, 300 million people didn't vote. Secondly, there's only
56 million.
Yeah, Americans. So you mean to tell me 300, which I know is not fucking 100% a fact.
He's a kid or an adult dummy. I'm not quite sure, but let me just mute him. I don't have time for the stupidity today. Let's go. Yeah, let's go to mute. And any more politics we have for today? Before I had a video that was gonna be the video of the day. Damn. Oh, TikTok not working. So okay.
I wanted to add that I was very touched, like very emotional when I saw that video of the Black Panthers, the way they stood up, and stood their ground. But also I wanted to say that I love the video that I sent you of that. Well, there was a man, a white tee man, that was harassing a Black woman, hit her with her cart at the grocery store. And the Latino man went up and was like, "What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do?" And got up in his face. And I know, listen, a lot of people were like, "Girl, let Miguel do his thing." But I know what she was trying to do. Because listen, when our real man, when our Latino man see an injustice happened, it's about to go down. Okay? When the real men in our community see some shit going on, they don't give a fuck that they have 54 cameras at Walmart. They're gonna do what they're gonna do. So she was like, "Come back." But oh my, who the fuck is Amanda Seals?
Amanda
I'm sorry.
Seals is a fucking op, and I think that the eye is paying her.
Who the fuck is that? I can't even think of what they look like.
Girl, it don't matter. She like a Candace Owens child. She mad at Jasmine Crockett. She was mad at Kamala Harris. She said something about wanting this to keep going, which is crazy. She's like, if we all collectively if we all say we don't want this to end, it will reach collective consciousness. I'm like, bitch,
And I know who it is now. I went to look it up.
Yeah.
She has, listen, you know how they say, like, if you talk to the enemy too much, you might become the enemy? She's been doing too many of these debates. They're brainwashing her, whatever the hell it is.
I sure am. So one of these stories is so heartbreaking. I don't even know if I can get to it. Yeah, let me go. It's heartbreaking. And then I'm gonna end with a funny one, but just like this. No, that is impact. Taylor Twice, not somebody in the box with your name. That wasn't you this time. I knew. Okay. Yeah, what's the name of them? Because it's not going to play the whole thing, but I do want to play the entire thing. Now, this is impact. I'm tripping. Thank you, Sasha. I appreciate you for coming up, Mom. Mamas, and letting us know. Y'all can always, any information, especially when it comes to the balance and what's happening and what's going on, who's running, any legislation, y'all can always come up and you guys can we can always, let us know about it for sure. Okay, it's going to take a second to update. 2-year-old girl and her dad. Y'all, this is getting out of hand. This is, he literally said this. He must,
Tell me again what the other player told you during games.
So the goalkeeper in futsal, he said some really bad stuff to me, and it just made me get really emotional. In my game, and I rarely get emotional in soccer. And this guy told me I'm an illegal immigrant, even though I was born in America. He said Trump is gonna get me, and sent me back to where I used to live, and I was born in America. I don't live anywhere else. And then he called me an effing B word, and I just don't get why kids like to say those stuff. It makes me really sad that how they just control their power like that. They think they have power, and it's just not nice.
Sorry, Max. Okay, Max, tell me again what the other player told you during games.
So the goalkeeper in futsal, he said some really bad stuff to me,
and I just
it
want
just made me
to say
get
that to say
really
that they
emotional.
teach this
It might give me I
to their
really get emotional.
kids. They teach this to their kids.
I swear to God. I swear to God.
Mm-hmm.
So look, no disrespect. That's an Asian mama. When you Blasian, it's a totally different story, especially if your mama black. Because I will snatch all of your motherfuckers up. I will snatch you all up, and I will wring you by your necks, and I'll catch a case. I'm gonna catch a case. You don't see me on the 6 o'clock news.
He look like he got a little blazing in him too, though.
Girl, let me tell you, because that video just pissed me the fuck off. Okay? Today, I took my kids to their tournament, and I was telling my family that, because I was like, I don't want them being like all buddy with white tea kids. And they were like, listen, you cannot do them what they do to us. You can't be prejudiced. Blah, 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 blah,
I can do
blah.
that.
Like,
Fuck,
yeah,
I want to do, especially with my kids. But I'm sorry, my bad.
the fuck? Exactly. And I was like, listen, there's been kids that have been bullied to the point of taking their own lives. Okay, there's been kids that have been found dangling off of somewhere at schools, and the school, quote unquote, didn't know. I said, I'd rather my child be prejudiced and safe than oblivious and in harm's way. And they can't fucking understand that. They know, they're like, oh, not every white person, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, I don't give a fuck. And this is exactly why, because like Free said, if my child ever comes back and tells me some stupid ass, translucent ass, fucking balding ass 7-year-old told them some shit at school, I'm gonna drag the rest of what should have been your hair, but your daddy didn't give it to you. And I'm gonna be in the news, and I'm gonna look sexy as fucking orange, because you know I don't play about my fucking kids. Listen, you could do whatever the hell you want to me. Do some shit to my kids. Yeah, we're turning up in the middle of this fucking gymnasium.
That fucking part. Draw some crowds for
It
Lashonda for getting us halfway through our gift code. We're about to get out of here after we close that up. So I just got a couple more. These are going to be funny videos just to end on a light note. Free, go ahead.
I was going to say, it took 10 years to have her watch it take 10 seconds to snuff your ass out.
And then Wesley said, check your messages, y'all. And I have Wesley's number. He told me that anybody that want to call and just check on him, that's in the royal family, just message me and I'll personally send it to you. I just don't want to blast it in the Discord.
Okay, definitely send it to me, Jess, because I'm gonna ask Wes if he wants a heart transplant buddy. Because then my mom can help like ease some of the anxiety. Like if you have a buddy or somebody who's gone through it. My uncle and my mom had each other. They both had their heart transplants at the same time in different states. But having somebody who understands all the stuff you're going through, not your support people, but someone who actually went through it, it kind of just helps ease the anxiety. And hearing a doctor tell you the steps is one thing. Hearing your family say it's going to be okay when they don't feel what you feel is another thing. But someone who is actually identical in your situation, I will gladly share her number. I know my mom. Yes, I will get her for you, Wes. My mom will be your heart buddy, okay?
Aww.
I got you. So just DM me. Don't be hitting on my mama.
Yeah, your mama married. Let me text.
Listen, I saw somebody.
No,
in
my
the
mama a
chat.
widow.
Don't say that. Don't say that. Just keep it out what you said, Frank. Somebody said, I hope Dump doesn't get his way and figure out a way to serve another term. We gotta go out there and vote blue. If you want any chance in being able to impeach this man, do what you gotta do. Oh, that would be a good slogan. Vote blue, do what you gotta do.
Free, do you got my number? Vote blue, do what you gotta do. Do what you gotta do and vote blue. And if you have to vote, vote. You have to vote. Vote. Whatever works for you, okay?
We need a Mexican to come up with a song for Jasmine. Well, actually, there's a few. There's a few songs that have been made about Jasmine Crockett.
No, I don't have your number, Jess.
Okay, the one I just sent you, I'm gonna put it here. That is
I saw it flash.
That's Wesley's number. That is Wesley's number.
I'm gonna text my mom right now.
Okay.
Got you.
All right. Perfecto. Okay. Here we go. Let me drop this down right now. Here we go. I don't know why I'm singing. My bad, y'all. My bad. This is funny. Light notes.
Beautiful. Now we need to find somebody to buy this house,
no.
you know? I don't think Randall talked with that. It's beautiful. Is this the moment?
Owen! He knew he was doing something he ain't got no business doing. Oh shit, hold on. Cause even though that's a man boob, I don't want them to think it's a woman boob, okay? That shit was hilarious. Hold on. Rock the boat, rock the boat, rock the boat, rock the boat. Change position, don't make new position, new position. Don't get money, don't get money.
Oh my god.
Okay, here we go. That shit was funny. That little boy.
Listen, I'm gonna put Bretta on a boat back to the Dominican Republic and BGB, and I'm gonna rock that boat. Okay.
Yeah, what y'all think he training for?
What the hell? Girl.
I'm screaming. Oh, y'all. The box is botting. This is funny, too.
Oh my god.
It's a man.
Just when I thought my date.
I showed y'all that one.
It's it's beautiful. Now we need to find somebody to buy this house, you know? I don't think Randall talked with that. It's beautiful. Is this the moment?
Owen! Mommy, can you get Owen out?
Oh, that one was funny, but I can't play that.
This is the end. This is the end.
Oh my god!
The basic bitch. No.
All right, I formally want to.
Hey, to get this fish.
To the lady who is telling white people that they don't.
Hold on.
To the lady who is telling white people that they don't wash properly. I don't think that you realize that what you're saying is not only wrong, combined with some racial stuff. First of all, human beings aren't meant to wash up. Haha, look at that. See? Ooh, my eyeball's dirty. Aren't meant to wash up every single day, their whole body.
It's just like I said, I thought tequila was gonna make her freaky. She beat my ass last night. I'm screaming.
Oh my god.
Oh, y'all. Oh, hold on. Damn, I hate TikTok not working right now, y'all, because this shit was funny. Maybe I can't play it on here. Oh, I can also mirror my fucking screen on my phone, but I don't want to get any messages while I'm on here. So
I'm just like, Wes, if you're in the room listening, I just spoke to my mom. She said, hey, boo, she got you.
Oh,
she got you.
I'm Don't you judge me. Don't judge me. Hold on.
Capacity of 80 is holding between 150 to 200 people. The fact that they keep the lights on all day and night, which is considered a form of torture coming out of Guantanamo Bay. People are supposed to be able to sleep. The fact that they keep them in their clothes for several days. They don't, in Department of Corrections, they give you clothing because you're not supposed to be in the same clothing for several days. There are no working showers in there. They have no blankets, no pillows. They are using aluminum.
Wow. I said that to myself. I don't know why it's not working. Let me see if I can pull up the page that was sent. And if not, I'll just play it out loud. But this is for a white comfort level podcast. Maybe it's on the gram. And this will be our
Wes,
last.
we texted you already, so you just respond after you're done eating.
All righty then. Here we go.
Being honest about why I no longer carry feminine supplies. So I, 21 male.
That ain't it. That ain't the one I was looking for, but still, here it is.
Am I overreacting, or is it not normal to use soap in the bathroom? I feel ridiculous even asking this, but I honestly don't know if I'm missing something or being gaslit. I'm a Black woman and my boyfriend is white. This is the first white man I've ever dated.
It was the looks
which
for
is
me.
relevant because I keep wondering if I'm misunderstanding something cultural.
Cultural is great.
My boyfriend does not regularly use soap when he showers. He says he rinses with water and that soap is optional unless you're visibly dirty.
What? Visibly dirty? He's getting to the point where he has visible crust and dirt. He's mangy?
Trigger warning.
He will sometimes use shampoo, but body soap is inconsistent at best. He also doesn't always use soap when washing his hands in the bathroom and says hot water is enough. When I brought this up, he told me that I'm overreacting and that this is a white people thing and that I'm judging him through my cultural lens. He says growing up, his family didn't obsess over soap the same way mine did, and that my expectations are based on how I was raised, not on what's medically necessary.
Why you gotta bring
Hold on.
I'm
mortified.
He said, okay, this is kind of crazy though. He said different ethnic groups get dirtier at different rates, so he doesn't need soap as often as I do. Ooh.
Okay.
What was that last? Read that last sentence again. He said different ethnic groups get dirtier at different rates, so he doesn't need soap as often as I do.
You stank. I know it.
Go ahead and dump the
That's
dumb racist boyfriend.
Yeah.
This really threw me. In my family and community, soap is not optional. You shower daily, you use soap, you wash your hands properly, you use a bar of soap to wash your ass. It's basic hygiene. I've never had to explain this to an adult partner before. The problem is that it affects shared spaces. Our towels smell. Our sheets smell faster than they should. I question his bathroom and backdoor hygiene because sometimes there's a poop smell when we're intimate. He insists that I'm imagining it because Black people are too uptight about using soap all the time and using washcloths.
Girl, you racist?
He even makes fun of me using washcloths. I've had to rewash laundry because things don't feel clean. I feel uncomfortable inviting people over because I'm worried the house smells off, even if he insists that I'm imagining it. When I push back, he says I'm being judgmental and culturally insensitive, and that I need to stop projecting my standards onto him. He says if I really understood him, I'd realize this is normal where he comes from, and that I'm making it into a bigger issue than it needs to be. Now I'm stuck questioning myself. Is this actually a cultural difference I should be more open-minded about, or is this just some bad hygiene being dressed up as something deeper? I don't want to be unfair or ignorant, but I also don't want to live like this. I feel like his bad hygiene is negatively impacting my life, and I don't have any white female friends to ask. Am I overreacting for being bothered by this, or is it reasonable to expect soap to be non-negotiable in a shared home? Am I overreacting, or...
Girl.
I have a hot take. I have a hot take. He wasn't lying.
It is where they come from.
It is their culture. It is their culture. Okay. It is quite literally what happened when they came into this land. Okay. They brought all the disease. So he wasn't lying about that. But if you can smell a poop smell while you're having snacks,
while you
I wanna
sick and duck,
He
as soon as you
said
go down, you're like,
he felt
go ahead. Free.
that soap and sanitation, lack of soap and sanitation, not understanding that was culturally insensitive. This is why we got to ask them, what is white culture? This is why we got to ask them, what is white culture? I'm yeah, y'all know I don't know.
And she said, I don't have any white female friends, baby. If that's their culture, none of them is bathing. That does not mean, that does not mean that you have to deal with it. Using up all the Tide Pods because I got to wash the sheets every fucking night. I got to rewash clothes. And you expect me to sick duck. And every time I go down, I smell your shit in your ass and your dingleberries just dripping all across the fucking bed. Have you lost your fucking mind? No, not going to be able to do it. No, we're not. It's going to be a no for me. It's not going to work. It's not going to. Gooch grease and dick cheese. Is that what they call it? Gooch grease.
Oh, I've never heard that.
And
all I know is they could be making a killing. I've never heard of that. They could be making a beating on those Dr. Malaxin videos where they spray that thing and it scrubs. Wait a minute. Does this mean we got white people so dirty that they're going around putting their footprints and their germs on everything?
Mm-hmm.
We thinking it's a crime scene and somebody done dust somebody's fingerprint, but reality is
that's why they be trying to shake my hand. I be like, you hit the bow. No. And I was at the casino once. This girl was blowing her nose and coughing and shit all in her hand. And they're putting them on the chips. I was like, oh, I'm going to a different table. Drop him, sis. This dude is about to ruin her pH balance. And the kid, I don't know. And that kid is how the plague started. Close his books. Simple as that. All right. Why are you sleeping with him? You learn this in the talking phase and break up. No, not gaslighting with a touch of racism. Oh, not gaslighting with a touch of racism. Okay. She's going to get a UTI playing around with Mr. Mange. Oh, my poop smell. Are you hearing yourself? Like, girl, you need to read your letter out loud. The way my face scrunched up, I can smell him from here. Oh my God. Taylor Twice, look in the chat. Look in the box. Somebody with your name just requested a. They have you know how we had that fake Mama Blue come up? They had that's what it's whoever it is, that's what they're doing. No. That is not a cultural thing. That is your partner's mom not bringing him up right. This is not a white thing. You're supposed to use soap every time you shower. Shout out to the whites that's been listening to everybody else. Alrighty then. Anyways, we're gonna wrap it up. We have done our 4.5 hours. We've been on 4.5 hours, including the time that we were on here at first. Okay. We have 4 more what's this called, bubble gums. If you guys, anybody can help out, we got 267 people in here, 2,670 people in here. Your 4 people can knock out those bubble gums. Is our last goal of the night. Free, any last words, beautiful?
You finally got some opposition in the chat, Jess, right when you're about to close.
Hold on, we do? In the chat? Oh, they coming up?
Well, I don't know if they're coming up, but
Vance, you
Vance
still,
in the
for
comments.
Talarico, right?
I just want to know why.
I keep requesting no accident. Say somebody else.
I'm just gonna say
Like, I am not opposition, so like, I'm really not opposition.
No, everybody up
Listen.
here has been for Jasmine Crockett, and you're the only one for James Talarico.
That's why I said that I was. I mean, technically, I guess in this scenario, I'm opposition, but no, I'm not opposition. And you know what? I like. It's not like I hate Jasmine. I do like Jasmine, but in this decision, my support is with James.
Okay.
It is.
And I remember when we was on live, because we was on James Live, and I didn't really get to go deep. Okay, what is it that you like that he said that you like more about James than you do?
I think for me, for the most part, the thing that I like is how he's targeting the billionaires, and that is something that that's part of my fight as well. Is targeting the billionaires. When I look at Jasmine, I see a corporate Democrat. When I listen to Jasmine, I hear her say how America and Israel will always be allies. Those are two issues for me that I have.
Okay, Vance,
Now,
question before you keep going. Did you watch the debate yesterday?
I did watch the debate yesterday.
And can you tell me how exactly somebody can target the billionaires while also getting supported by billionaires? That makes absolutely no sense. One. Two, did you see the statement that he released about how he supports Israel, how he condemns October 7th, and how the H group are a group of terrorists?
Yes, I'm well aware of that. And I disagree with that statement entirely, of course. And in terms of the billionaires things, we can see that those donations, I believe, from my knowledge, I believe they came in the past, in like previous elections. Particularly for this election, I know that it's been all small dollar donations. I will say that. Now, I don't support him taking money in the past from these people, but obviously I like to think that the system that was is something that we're leaving. It's no more. So yeah, I mean, still,
when it comes to the billionaires, right? We have consistently heard Jasmine Crockett call out the billionaires and the things that Donald Trump is doing to get them rich, and the money should be going to the American people. So if they're both quote unquote calling out the billionaires, what makes him better?
She's still being funded by the people she's calling out, so she can call them out all she wants.
Do you think that she's controlled by them? Do you have any in legislate? Because if she's been getting money from quote unquote corporations, how have they influenced her vote in the past?
All right, so I don't know her voting record entirely. I don't know the details of her voting record, just the same way I don't know the details of his voting record. But what I do know is her stance for I don't like the billionaires so much. Just in the comments, sorry.
Okay, well, hold on. While you're in the comments, let me go ahead and also add to that, because James said he's open to taxing the billionaires more, but he doesn't have a number about it. She said that we should go back to, we were able to stabilize the economy under Bill Clinton. So the taxes that he was taxing the billionaires, which was roughly about 30 to 39%, she's advocating for that. And that will help stabilize our country. James didn't give a number, nor he just said he was open to it. So how does that make what he says better than her when it comes to the billionaires?
Well, I don't think it has to be better. They have different visions. I don't think one is better than the other.
No, but
in the
what's
terms of
his
the
vision
comments.
though? What's his vision for them? Because she said taxing them more at 39%. What's his vision to get rid of to attack the billionaires or bring down or whatever the case may be?
I don't know his vision for wanting to do it, but I know that he is taking a strong stance against doing it.
Doing what though?
Towards doing it.
Doing
towards
what though?
taxing them. Taxing the billionaires.
Right. And he
And
said
we don't know the
he
rate,
said
which is
on the
what he said.
debate, because we just watched the whole debate on the live. In the debate, he said, I'm open to taxing the billionaires more. And they asked him for a specific number. He said, I don't have a number. They asked her the same question. She said we should go back to when Bill Clinton, what he was taxing them, which was 39%. So she has a definite number in what she wants to do and more of a solid plan. And he's just open and he hasn't even thought about a number. So how is he more qualified? And when you talk about coming at the billionaires and taxing them, or how is his plan more solid than hers and he don't know the number? He's just open to talking about it. And to who?
Well, I never said that he had a more solid plan.
But you said he was better at it. He said he comes at the billionaires, but she comes at the billionaires and she also has a plan to come at the billionaires. He just has a concept of a plan at the moment. So I'm just trying to see what makes him better.
Okay, so fine. So what if I say I just don't trust her, what she says on the matter? Does it make any difference at that point?
No, why don't you trust her? Because maybe I'm missing something. Why don't you trust her?
Well, then because I feel like I don't trust her because again, she is a corporate Democrat. She is owned by the system.
When
Now,
you say
whether or
own,
not
usually people are owned by the system. It influences their vote in one way or another that benefits those corporate donors. That's why I asked, do you have any, any legislation that she had that had been swayed by her corporate donors? And what makes you not trust her when she has a track record but you trust what James said, even though he don't have a plan?
because right now, what I think that we need, why I think I like James more, is because he gives me more hope for a better future than what Jasmine gives me. I feel more of a hope
Why? Like
when
what
I
does
listen to James. It's just that's how I feel. It's just a feeling that I get when I listen to both of them speak. There's something in my gut that says don't trust her. When I listen to him speak, there is
That's
a hope.
crazy. And
Crazy.
no, that is absolutely crazy. And I'm gonna tell you why. Because every single person, first of all, we're gonna go off this live, but every single person here did not trust a word that James said. When he was asked about Miriam Adelson, he said, Miriam who? Never heard of her, never seen her, don't know about her. I'm sorry. If all of America knows about her donation to James Talarico, how the fuck does he himself not know about it? How does his campaign not know about it? How do the people that are behind him not prepare him to at least answer that in a truthful way? He just came out and said, I don't know about her. I don't know what you're talking about. When Jasmine was asked about her donations by these corporations, she said, listen, I want to win at the end of the day. If they want to support, they can support, but that's not going to influence the way that I vote. At least she was upfront. She didn't say, oh, I don't know about Lockheed Company. I don't know what you're talking about. What corporate? Like, this is the shit that we're talking about. This man is running on a, campaign that claims to be like, oh, well, he's a white man. He's Christian. He can pull Christians to his side from the MAGA side. And, he can be trusted. This man took money from a billionaire, which he claims to be against, from a millionaire who's a Zionist, who he claims to be against, to do what? Bring in gambling, what is against his Christian campaign. This man is a fucking walking oxymoron. And I don't know why the hell we're talking about, oh, it just gives me a good feeling. Like, it gives me hope when he's a white fucking straight man in America. This is the type of people exactly that have ruined this country. There's nothing about him that says this is a breath of fresh air. This is something new for America. That is what Jasmine is. She is the hope for America. She talks about what the fuck is happening with the women in Texas who are losing their life because of medical racism. She talks about what is happening with ICE when they can racially profile people and unalive them on the fucking street for speaking out against it. She's not scared. This man was up there fucking nearly tweaking, stuttering, couldn't say shit and couldn't answer anything. He's lying to our faces right now. He has not even been elected.
And I just want to add that she also said that those donors from those corporations are the workers that work for these corporations. She also mentioned that as well, just so you say. But she said that you cannot buy my vote, and my legislation is not swayed by my vote, and we don't have any legislation that prove that it's been swayed by our vote. So I don't know why we wouldn't trust her. And how's your relationship with your mom, Vance?
My mother passed away, but my relationship was pretty good.
Do you think she had a really good judge of character? Did you trust her?
Yeah, for the most part. I mean, she was a Pisces, so I had like beef with that. But
would you say that she has a good instinct?
That my mother had a good instinct?
Do you think historically women have had better instincts than men?
Of course, yeah.
So why wouldn't you think that Jasmine? So why would you think that all the women in the chat, in the 92%, including the 92% that showed up for VP Kamala Harris, are saying that we should vote for Jasmine Crockett or we should support Jasmine Crockett, but yet you trust the instinct of the white man?
It's not even that
I don't trust Jess, and I know that wasn't directed towards me, but this kind of got me pissed off. I don't trust the judgment of these online leftists, right? And I'm not calling Vance that, but I'm just saying of these online leftists who said to go for Jill Stein, and then Jill Stein ended up endorsing Trump. Again, Miriam Adelson also funded Donald Trump. She's backing both James Talarico and backed Donald Trump. You don't walk away from AIPAC. Okay, this man attended a APAC freaking
Annual
fundraiser event in 2019. 2019 just so happens to be the exact same years that he got put into fucking politics, my dude. 2019, you go to a fucking APAC fundraiser and then you just so happen to be propped up and put on the scene. No, you don't walk away from that. Okay, we can take a look because I'm sure you're critical of Cory Booker. Cory Booker talked about him promoting and finding Black candidates to talk about APAC. However many years later, what, a decade later, he's still writing for them. You don't walk away from these people. Okay, if you know about Zionists and if you're also against Zionists, you know that you don't walk away from them. Once they got you, whether it's a fucking $10, $1,000, once you attend one of their meetings, look at what happened to their boy, right? Their superhero, CK. That man said one tiny thing and he was gone. You know, he's not just gonna attend it, get funded by them, and then talk against them. And in his statement saying that he condemns October 7th and that the age group is a T group and that Israel has a right to exist, told me exactly that.
I will also like to point out that I would not support Jill Stein, and I did vote for Kamala, just so we're clear on that.
Oh yeah, we know. We're talking about Jasmine and Talarico at this point because they're both blue, so we know we're on this blue side. But I just want to know why people think that Talarico would be better than James. And we talked about the billionaires, and he has no plan to take down the billionaires. He just, it sounded good, and she does. She also too talks about how Donald Trump is only trying to get his billionaires rich. She talks about taxing them upwards of damn near 39% so we can stabilize the country again. So why?
I will say, I think it's kind of along the lines of, now, I don't know how you feel about Graham Plattner, but I also support Graham Plattner over Susan Collins. And it's kind of like the same thing where what they're saying is exactly what I want to hear. It is the fight that I think we need to have in the system against the establishment puppets and the status quo itself. I think that's part of the fight we're fighting against. And when I look at Jasmine, she just feels like part of the status quo.
What about her feels part about the status quo? Because she's doing shit in Congress that nobody else is really doing. Nobody's speaking up against this regime in the way that she is. Nobody is going to 17 stops in 2 days. Like, what is she?
I mean,
I will say, luckily, I don't actually have to vote for her.
Me too. I would have to agree. I would have to agree there.
Can I ask Vance another question? Which billionaire is out there denouncing James Talarico? Which person in the Trump administration is out there threatening him?
I have not listened to who's threatening.
Not a damn person, because you know why?
Are they coming after Jasmine? I mean, I haven't.
Yes, they are. I mean, the president literally has made multiple statements calling her very derogatory terms. Has spoken against her, right, publicly, about the way that she looks, about the way that she speaks, about how that she's dangerous to America. If James was so against the status quo, we would be hearing the Trump administration talk shit against him. We would be seeing him get on a live threats by the billionaires, but he's not. He's playing us. He is getting funded from behind the scenes. So nobody's speaking about him because they want him to get up there. They want him to have the power so that then he can do whatever the hell they want. Tell me why they wouldn't be speaking against him if he was so-called challenging the status quo and the billionaires.
That is a good point that you make. And that is something that I think is a good thing to keep an eye on moving forward, is the way that the establishment does treat him. You are right about that.
Her whole campaign is her just sitting there quiet, and it's just Donald Trump talking so much shit about her. JD Vance talking about your fake nails and your fake eyelashes and this, like a fucking not even a high schooler, like a fucking elementary kid. Just talking shit. You know they coming out there. And why aren't we protecting? And that's what we talk about, protecting Black women. I respectfully, and I could see if we had some like different policies or just some proof or some this or that. But you said it, and he has nothing. He got concepts. We're dealing with a concept of a plan right now, and she has the experience, and she has the track record and the proof, and just meeting people where they're at, getting people to get out and go and vote, and donating her money to other candidates who are on the ticket so that they could get into $600,000 she used to donate to help other candidates get elected, donating her own money so that she could be able to to the food banks when the government was shut down. He has not done that. And I've watched videos on him because maybe I was on the wrong side of TikTok. And he's talking about, oh, everybody forgets about the black vote. So I got to get, and that's a tragic. So I got to get out there and talk to the black people and get the black vote. You're doing the same thing that you're fucking saying. Like, everybody forgets about them, but you haven't thought about them until you started running for Senate at all. But she has never forgotten about us. And so
no, he did not.
The fact that you are in your fields and it has nothing to do with policy or nothing to do with what they've said and done is, disturbing.
I will say part of why I'm relying on feeling an over policy in general, not just in this particular situation, but in general, is because we can say whatever we want about policy, but unless we get people in there that's actually going to want to implement these policies, it's just talk about policy.
So what makes you think she's not going to implement the policy when she's been there doing that already?
I just think that she is part of the establishment that we're trying to bring down.
What policies has she brought forward? What policies has she co-signed so far?
And I just want to ask something.
Go ahead.
Have you taken in consideration that your statement of I just don't, No, that you don't trust or you just don't know. Is it possible that that is something that is being like influenced on you and you don't realize it because you keep just saying, I don't trust her. She's part of the establishment. Have you looked at any bills, Senate record, or anything that she's proposed? Have you looked at her Senate or congressional record?
No, but what I will say is What I will say is that in general, I am over the entire establishment. Every sitting politician right now, I am fully over. So it's not even just because she's running.
But he's a Senate politician.
You're right also. But when we got to make a choice, we got to make a choice.
Right. So
wait, but so she's only been in since 2022. Like she hasn't even been in long. So how is she in part of the establishment? She's barely been in compared to other people, and she's gotten more done than many other people who've been there for over 30 years. It's that feel part, son. It's that feel part that you keep talking about that just makes me feel like you don't know. Like we all have deprogramming we have to do. We all have it. It just feels like you have something programmed in you to feel that way that you're not aware of. That's what it's coming off as. Because you don't provide a solid foundation of that. When you say the establishment, she hasn't been there long, and since she's been there, she's been fighting against the establishment. She has a hit on her from the Trump administration. Meanwhile, they're complaining about her aesthetics, and Melania has fake boobs, fake hair, fake ass, fake lips. I'm just like, listen to what you're saying. That's what I would like for you to do. Listen to what you're saying. Because you don't realize that you're helping with that in your own narrative that's psyching yourself out in denial of how good she is. And I'm not saying anything. And just put it on face value. You're talking yourself out of her instead of opening a book for her to write down.
I will say you're definitely kind of right there. And I think when listening to you, one of the things that popped into my head is that I think it could be also just a biased feeling because I was supporting him before she even announced that she was running. So for me, it's also partly that I've kind of just been in support of him since for months now, prior to even her running. That way, when she did start running, I kind of did write it off automatically and was like, well, I already gave him my support. This is who I've kind of been supporting. So yeah, you are right.
Can you tell us what policies Talarico has pushed forward then?
No.
What made you support him off the rip?
Because again, I like what he was saying about his aggressive thing of going after the billionaires, just the same way with Graham Plattner, the way he is aggressively
I'm
saying
sorry.
what he
I'm
wants to do.
sorry.
Those are two things that I have been supporting.
Did they say
This is
how they were
actually
going to
crazy.
aggressively go after the billionaires?
No, not necessarily. I mean, not that I know off the top of my head.
So
I don't
people
know.
can
I
just
don't.
say, I'm going to aggressively go after the billionaires and I got your vote.
Well,
I'm just
support.
saying
I'm not. I
for,
can't vote for either of them.
I'm just saying, like, for future references, like if I want to run something, so all I got to do is say, I'll aggressively go after the billionaires. Just like, but that's how, I just want you to peep this.
And hopefully you will.
Peep this. That's how MAGA got. He said that groceries going to go down the first day because it's something that they wanted to hear. You got to be able to distinguish with reality and what you want to hear, because what you want to hear, that's how people get stuck in relationships they're not supposed to be in, because they want to be told that they're loved and I'll do anything for you. That's how people get stuck with Donald Trump saying the groceries going to go down immediately. Gas is going to drop down to 12 cents a fucking gallon. The tariffs are going to do it, even though we know that we pay the fucking tariffs. He told them all things because that is what they want to hear. Don't get caught up on what you want to hear, but be realistic about what people are actually doing. Because I can fucking piss on you and tell you it's raining, but if you want to hear it's raining, you'll believe it's rain. So I just challenge you to really evaluate and reflect on not getting caught up on what you want to hear and what can actually be done. And she is proof of things that have been done, proof of being for the people, proof of showing up, proof of legislation, proof of not backing down, proof of actually going after the billionaires, proof of having a plan on how to get after the billionaires, being in the judiciary committee, being a woman in Congress. 17 stops in 2 days, all while working in DC. She knows how it works already. And this is what we need right now. We don't need anybody, respectfully at the moment, to come in trying to figure it out who's never been up in DC. This shit is already, the plane and already took off. I don't need nobody to run down the tarmac. I need somebody already in the plane to get word what's going down on the ground.
That's
Can
what
I
we
add something, Jess?
Wait, I just
Hold
wanted
on,
to
let
quickly
him
respond.
respond, and then Saji, and then Naquan.
But yeah, no, that's where we differ, because what I do want to see in Congress is people who come in and aren't conformed to the government, people that aren't like, this is how it works, this is how it's done, this is how it's going. I want people to come in with no experience to be like, this is what needs to be done, this is how things need to happen, this is how the government needs to work now.
And what
So
white
I
men do
do.
you know that come in and are not conforming?
Well, I mean, it's not. Hopefully, there's new people that are running that are going to be loyal to the people. That's like the whole thing about why it's important that we choose people who are going to put humanity first, who are going to put the people first.
And which white man have you ever seen that put the people first?
None, nobody right now. That's why we need this change now.
So
What we're seeing,
but there's no
it's
change in a
something
white.
different.
You know what? Hold on. I did say go ahead, Saji, and then we're gonna go to Naquan.
Yeah, listen, I'm gonna call bullshit on the whole thing. Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead, mute, because if you say something, then I might get more irritated. This is what I'm gonna say. You said that maybe, and this was all, this was a James Talarico type of answer. Word salad, no substance. You said that you were supportive of him first, and that's probably why you were biased towards him instead of her. That was bullshit. Because when I asked you what you supported about him, what he had done, what he had voted for, what policies that he had pushed forward, you said you didn't know. So you don't know. You have a bias towards believing that a white man is going to save the world, not considering the fact that they've been ruling over this country for 400 fucking years and turn it into a hot ass mess. You don't even have confirmation bias, because confirmation bias is you making a decision to support this man based on an idea and then finding facts that support that idea. You don't have any facts that support why you want to support this man, why you are for him. You have absolutely no idea. And again, it's about as much substance as this man gave us on the debate yesterday. Absolutely nothing to show. I'm surprised. I don't understand how you're working or trying to run for Congress, and yet you don't even know what these people who are in Congress right now have been working on. That also makes no sense to me. If you have a standard, if you have values, if you have a moral standpoint that you're going off of, and I've heard you speak before, say that you're against Zionism, then it would be a deal breaker to hear that he has been at a fundraiser for AIPAC in 2019 when he so happened to be pushed onto the fucking political scene. You would have an issue with the fact that he said that Israel has a right to exist. The thing is, we can do the same shit that we did this last election. Put statement by statement, side by side, and you have absolutely nothing to show of why you would support this man over this woman. Absolutely, just vibes and feelings. That's it. Nothing. And that's starting to piss me off because you're not addressing the real issue. Why the hell would you not vote for her?
I would add to that I think it would be the same way if
Hold on, I'm sorry because Jess knows I don't do this shit. I'm very calm. I stay muted most of the time unless I'm called to speak, but I'm gonna keep going. Okay. Jasmine actually is going against the status quo, and I'm gonna tell you why. She didn't say we should fire those nurses who are abusing their power to harm women. She said, let's address the system, the whole fucking thing. Let's address medical racism, period, in all the hospitals. When she talked about ICE, she said this is a rogue organization as a whole. We need to address the organization as a whole because they are rogue and they are harming people and they are targeting people based on the way that they speak, their accent, their skin color. You know what James said? He said that he would like to see those particular agents who have been doing things against their community be prosecuted. He's not turning the system upside down. He's scapegoating. He's saying we're going to detain one or two agents who we can prove have done something wrong. We're going to patch it over, spit on it a little bit, rub it in and say that we did something. He's not going to change shit. If he goes in there and tries to address what is happening to women in Texas, she might fire a nurse. She might put a nurse on leave. He's not going to do shit. He's not going to address shit. He is actually the definition of keeping things the status quo. Convince me otherwise. Go ahead. Convince all of us that we should vote for James. And I want to hear examples. I want to hear quotes. I want to look at policies. I want to look at actions.
But you're definitely not going to get examples and quotes and policies from me. That's not something I'm. But that's what I was
Dude, how the fuck are you? I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be disrespectful. How are you gonna handle Congress when you can't handle me, a random bitch on the internet? Give me something to work with. They're gonna tear you apart, my dude. Give it to me. Of course, I'm a person. Okay, I'm a person. I'm one of your constituents. Give me some fucking answers.
Listen, this is what I was going to say before. Also, to add to that is that even if I did support Jasmine, I would still say the same thing about her about not knowing any of which I don't. I don't know any of like the stupid policies that she's implemented on herself. Like not all of them, not off the top of my head for sure. I could definitely like check it out and like get back to that, but that's not something that I'm looking into, especially with dealing with Hakeem. I'm mostly looking into his record and his voting.
But you're not, because you literally posted this when he never made this quote. I don't like him. I'm from New York. I live in Brooklyn. Know the district you're trying to run in, which I'm gonna make sure don't fucking happen, because a simple fact check would have showed that he never made this quote. So you're not even looking into him. You're not even looking into him. I'm in District 13. Like, your district is real close to mine. I'm gonna make sure you don't get voted in.
Good luck.
Like, I'm going to make sure, because you don't even fact check the stuff that you post, but yet you want people to vote for you. Like, literally a reverse Google search would have showed you that he never made this quote. And I don't even like him. I want him to fuck out. But I don't want somebody in there that's posting shit like this without checking it.
Wait, he said he was running for office?
He's never made this quote. It was posted on a social media.
No, I mean, Vance is saying he ran for office?
Yeah, Vance is trying to run for office.
Currently running for office.
Yeah, he's trying to run for office in District 8 in Brooklyn, which I'm going to make sure don't fucking happen.
I'm trying to run for office. I am running for office.
You're
currently
trying.
running for office.
Okay. I didn't mean it in a disrespectful way.
For those who do want to support you, do you have Act Blue or a Vance Bostic for office website that they could go to?
Yeah, all of that is in my link tree in my bio, but my website is vanceb4ny8.com.
Listen, I'm gonna tell the 5,600 people in this chat. I don't get the vibes off of Vance. I don't think you should vote for him. And don't ask me why, because I don't have no reasons. Okay.
I respect that.
Vance, you have to be able, like Vance, like you have to be like, so you're falling for the very praising that you say you don't like other politicians to have. You're doing the very same thing. You need to be able to explain things in detail. You need to be able to get into the weeds. You need to be able to tell people step by step on stuff so that you can give off that transparency and security that people need. And you have to be able to fact check yourself. So my question for you, Vance, is what makes you different than the system?
I think what makes me different is the fact that I have a background in hospitality and all I know is public service to the people. And when I look at Congress, that is something
You're
that
not
I
even
wanna
giving me
see-
the public
see
service
people-
to answer my questions, though.
Public service about James Talarico and Jasmine Crockett from Texas.
Yeah, I mean, you wanted to have an opinion.
Because I just said that I said I'm not opposition from the beginning. All I said is that I actually opened up and saying I might be in the wrong place because I already know that you support Jasmine in this, and I have been supporting James. I already knew that we were at opposite ends on the matter of that.
I know, but my thing with you, my issue with you, right? And yes, you know what? I'm not even gonna apologize. People on the right dogs people, threaten people over saying anything about CK. I'm going down when it comes to Jasmine Crockett. But again, you as somebody that's trying to run for political office can't even articulate yourself well enough to tell us where your stand is. You literally just said it's a feeling, it's a vibe. You said that you support James Talarico, but couldn't tell us why, right? And okay, let's not talk about Texas. Let's talk about Jasmine. She's been a member of Congress. You're running for Congress. Why would you not know who the hell you would even like? You're not even keeping up with what's going on. That's concerning to me. And if you don't have an opinion, and if you don't have facts to back up that opinion, then if I were to be running for Congress, I wouldn't even come up on a panel if I couldn't articulate myself well enough.
Oh my fucking God, I really do have to run.
So
you gotta go free.
I have to. No,
Oh,
I have to fucking run for Congress. I have to run.
I don't. Should be running 100%.
So Vance,
I have to be running.
My issue with you is that you use white tea propaganda against a black man. Again, I don't like him. Don't like Hakeem whatsoever. But you use white people propaganda against a black man, and you posted it on your page.
He used it against Jasmine too, Naquan. He used white man propaganda against her too.
This is why you should not be in no seat. And again, I'm trust me, I'm connected in Brooklyn. I'm gonna make sure you don't get in.
Okay.
Even if I gotta jump up in there and run, I will make sure you don't get in. You are the type of black man that's on this far left that want to be this purity culture bull crap that y'all sit out here and put out fake information without actually verifying it. You are a danger to the black community and you don't even realize it. You are a danger to the black community. You are a walking red flag.
1 second, real quick, Naquan. I want to ask you a question, and I'm gonna go to James. But Vance, you said that you love Jasmine Crockett. What made you go from loving her to not? So, what did you love about her?
I still do like Jasmine. I want to make that clear. It's not that I dislike Jasmine.
What do you love about her?
I do like her. I like her fight. I like the way she is aggressive against the regime. I like the way she claps back at the Republicans when she's on the House floor. I'm into, like, I do support Jasmine. I'm just in this from this moment. Like I said before, I was supporting James from when he announced, and I have not switched over. And I don't even know if I will. I may. I don't know.
You cannot even articulate why you support him. That is the issue. We don't have a problem with you having an opinion, but you don't even know why you have that opinion. That's what the problem is.
And I would have to agree with Saji there, because it's okay to be the opposition, and it's okay with James. And I get like. It's something, I don't know, maybe he was Christian and that is the thing that you like, or maybe you want Christianity and that speaks to you. And that, because like she said, it's okay to have an opinion. We just want to know like why you back it up. But when it comes down to feels, and you just said that you like her fight, the way she claps back at this regime and she's aggressive and she fight against this regime, which is what you said you want. You want somebody to fight against this regime and not capitulate to it. And she's doing that exact same thing. But now all of a sudden, when James gets into the race, even with no with concepts or nothing solid and no plan. Now all of a sudden you don't trust her out of nowhere, and that's something you may want to sit and think about. And why? Because sometimes when we have been nurtured and the propaganda has been in our life since we were a kid, sometimes we don't even know the thing that we're doing, and we all, black, white, man, woman, all have something to deconstruct. So
Yep.
I just challenge you to sit with that. James, welcome in. How are you?
I'm good. I have somewhere that I have to be virtually in 27 minutes for
Oh.
work. However, yeah. So I'm gonna say a couple of things today because I feel like I have been tiptoeing the last couple of days. So Vance, I like you a lot. I think you're a decent guy that tries to be polite and upstanding and answer to the best of your ability. With that being said, I don't live in your district, nor do I think any of the people up here live in your district. Um, and I'm gonna say some very honest things. Do you have any polling?
No, I don't care for the polling. The polling says Hakeem is 70% liked in the district, and when I'm out on the streets talking to people, that's not the reflection that I'm seeing.
Yeah,
So I really don't care for the polling.
yeah, I think that's the difference, right? That the polling is a snapshot that is not evaluated based on your personal like or dislike or your anecdotal data, but it is a cross section of people that are asked in very formal ways, asked to ensure that the data is reliable. Um, I, I'm going to say a couple of things like Hakeem Jeffries is going to win his seat back. He's going to outspend. He's going to win. He's the heir apparent to be Speaker of the House. Like that is what the polling is saying. People don't like him. They have good reason not to like him. But right now they have even say that again.
No, you got it.
You interrupted me.
No, I was walking up the steps. It was.
Oh, okay. With that being said, Hakeem is likely going to be the speaker. And people don't like him. And I think that there are several reasons that he is unlikable. With that being said, I like him more than I like Mike Johnson. I like him more than I like Mike Johnson. And I think that at this point, you have to have someone that has the respect from the majority of the people in your party in Congress. And right now, Hakeem has that. And while from where I sit, he has made several mistakes, I don't think that people had the same smoke for Nancy Pelosi. I think over and over again, white people show up in spaces, and the first thing I see is criticism of Hakeem Jeffries, Cory Booker, and you name a black person. Oh, another one, Jasmine Crockett. And that critique is always lodged at us. And we are supposed to be perfect in situations, especially cleaning up the situations that other people did, even when we are not in power, i.e., Vice President Kamala Harris. And so I think while I appreciate what you're saying, and I think you to be polite and sincere in what you're saying, I think that you're feeling the frustration of people that at this point, like I don't care who the Speaker of the House is from the Democrat, I'll take any of them over Mike Johnson.
Agreed.
It doesn't matter who it is, and I said this earlier. Sorry, Jess, I'm on a soapbox, but I just got to get this out. I am extremely frustrated by folks that continue to use terms to force Black people into positions that they would not otherwise take. And I'm going to give an example. I was on a panel earlier talking about Minnesota, and someone said, I don't even remember the point, but it was about Zionism. And they said, oh, you support Zionism? No, the fuck I don't. I think that Bibi Netanyahu needs to be in jail. I'm also cognizant enough and well enough in my mind to recognize that if people are being brutalized and extrajudicial unalivings are happening, that I need to get somebody else in office. And I'm not going to nitpick that to death. I would rather fight with someone that's going to annoy the hell out of me because of their policy decisions over a person that disturbs the hell out of me because they are engaging in extrajudicial executions on the street of people. And so I think for me, the biggest thing in 2026 that I am refusing, that I am pushing back hard against, and this is an advanced thing, this is just an everybody thing. You don't get to, not you, so the general you, do not get to emotionally extort Black people into believing that they have to abandon what is in their best interest to satisfy and satiate some fucking person with blue hair or bangs or a mullet on the internet that when shit really goes left will be able to blend in because they have white skin. And I just am not in the space to ever do that again. And I think that a lot of that happened in this past election and people are just fucking sick of it. And I think you're getting some blowback because people are absolutely disgusted. Are absolutely disgusted by the fact that Black women said that this would happen and people had their head so far up their asses that they voted for Jill Stein, who the fuck has disappeared now, and told people not to vote. So now we are over it. And I want to be clear that I am no longer in the posture or position of being able to vote in a way that further puts us in a bad position because people are already beating the humdrum of don't make Hakeem Jeffries the speaker. Like, who gives a shit if it isn't Mike Johnson? Like, at this point, as people are being fucking brutalized, who gives a shit? Right now, let me go a step further because Jasmine Crockett and James Talarico, I'm supporting Jasmine Crockett. You said you're supporting Talarico. I don't care. Either way, I don't live in Texas. You don't live in Texas. Most of the people here don't live in Texas. However, if James Talarico is the winner, I'm going to fucking vote for him. I mean, support him like I will with Jasmine and sending my money because I used my money for the purposes of supporting people that I think we need. If James Talarico is the candidate, I'm going to coalesce behind him because he's better than fucking John Thune.
Agreed.
So
And
this false choice that people are trying to offer, shove that shit wherever y'all need to, because at this point, we don't have the luxury of fucking playing purity politics. I'm sorry just for my 10-minute tirade and everybody else on the panel, but I have...
No problem. Just know that I get one next time I'm on your line. I'm going to use it wisely.
I don't accept your apology.
Oh, Naquan, I wasn't talking to you. I don't care what you want. And I almost called you something, but I ain't gonna say it on Jess's live because she's been dropping people for talking shit lately. She very shady. She's being
we're getting very respectful, very, we need to have conversations, and the conversations we had. I'm so proud of you that you did really well. You know I don't mind.
Ola Bloomberg is here.
Yeah, I was gonna wait.
Girl, how much I gotta pay for a lifetime ban on Bloomberg?
Willie coming this bitch every day, okay?
Look, what about 250? Just banned, blocked.
It used to be $1,000. We can't go there.
Listen, the tariffs are tariffing.
I'm screaming. I'm gonna wait. I ain't gonna do you like that, James. I'm gonna wait till your 27 minutes.
No. But I appreciate you having
somebody Black to disrespectfully drop for your white tea friend. And it's funny, we don't even have white people on here. It's crazy. But yeah, you gotta meet him.
I do. I love y'all.
I love you.
Vance, I want to stick around in case you have something you want to say, Jess, if that's okay.
Yes, please. We love the discourse.
No, I want to say that, James, like I always like it inside. I respect your perspective so much. I really like everything that you say all the time. You always keep it very real, and it's very respectable for sure.
Well, I appreciate that. And Saji, you still haven't changed your name. I don't know why, because you described yourself that way today, and I'm just trying to figure out why you don't.
Listen, I'm currently looking. I'm currently looking for my can opener. That's the kind of day I've had. I gotta book my flight, tickets to Vegas, I'm running behind. I'm trying to be a mom too when I can't do everything. And I'm trying to put together the Discord too.
Just send the dates. Send the dates. Like, send me the exact date. Are you leaving that Sunday?
I'll tell
next
you
week?
the exact dates that I'm going.
Right.
And then,
But I know when you're going.
Mhm.
The Sunday the next week. Just yes or no.
Huh?
The Sunday the next week. You go on a certain date. Are you staying till the Sunday?
Of
Yep,
the
that's the
same?
Sunday
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
talking about. Yep, that's the Sunday I'm talking about.
Okay.
Okay. I 65-70% will be there.
Okay.
Are y'all staying at a hotel?
Yeah.
I'm not surprised. That's where y'all normally stay anyway.
No, okay. I'm sending you some extra details too.
Okay, if you're in here, hit the follow button for Jess. She's an amazing creator. Please gift her. If you can't gift her because the thing is acting funny, Blue and Green app. I am Jessica Cymone. Let's clear that daily gift goal, which is 2 smackers. It's 222. Go ahead and send that her way. And get your daily heart me and share the live.
I might send you a voice message.
Don't send me no voice message.
Yeah.
Today TikTok's been crazy. Look, Jess, we have 860 people in here.
It got up to 1.3.
I won't be there till Friday. I won't
It
be
was
there
at
till the Friday
2,000
before
like less
Sunday.
than
Okay,
a
that's
few
fine.
minutes
That's fine.
ago.
That's perfect. That's perfect.
Yeah, I'm gonna be there on the tail end.
Okay, that's perfect. Because that's when everybody else come to.
Cool. When is Bed Bugs me to get in that Friday too?
Uh-huh.
Because I told him I was bringing bed bugs to sprinkle in this bag. All right, y'all.
Oh my God.
I'm telling Smitty you talking about him while he not here.
Naquan, tell.
Oh, my bad. Come back up.
No.
I always do it. I didn't know you was about to say something else. Give me a second. Jacob, welcome in. Are you for Jasmine Crockett or Talarico?
I'm kind of on the same side as the guy here before me. I'd be okay with either one. I think if I had to choose one, it would be Talarico because he's made a anti-corporate PAC stance, which is something that I personally support. But that's really the only thing that's throwing me off. But again, like I don't live in Texas, so I'm kind of like either one I'll be sending my support to. But I would rather Talarico get the primary.
And is it just on the corporate tax stance?
Corporate PAC, political action committee.
Just corporate PAC money.
That's really it. Honestly, from the major policies that he's put forward.
Let me see if I can pull this video back up. And anybody want to respond? Anyone?
Listen. Listen, we've been debating MAGA for so long. I think it's affecting some of us at this point.
Real.
Okay, because I'm hearing people parrot statements that cannot be backed up. This is kind of how MAGA won, by saying, hey, y'all, I'm going to stop all the wars. I'm going to give you no tax on tips and get all these brown people out the country. Okay? Anybody with a freaking brain could have went and looked it up. Even at the rate that he went at the last 7 months, he would take 45 years to deport every single undocumented immigrant at the rate he was doing it. He's been doing it, right? So, man, I just don't understand this. I'm anti-billionaire while at the same time being funded by a billionaire. Does that make sense to anyone else? Am I going crazy here?
Yeah. And that's the reason why I didn't say anything. I'm like, we literally just said that. So
To Benjamin Netanyahu.
So what's up with what's her name? Niederman or whoever? The billionaire that sent him all the money that he said he don't know.
Oh, Miriam Edelson.
Miriam. And then I'm trying to find the clip of the part of it when they talked about the corporate PAC, because how she talks about these are
Venezuela
the workers
and the capture of Nicolas Maduro.
that
Venezuela home. You'll also have 60 seconds with regards to Iran
Let's get back to some domestic.
Anything else as it relates to his legal authority, I think the courts have stopped.
And I will vote my conscience. And
We've seen whether we're talking about Clarence Thomas or
it's a anti-corruption package, which we detail on our website.
And just to be clear, you said that you're open to expanding the court, but you're not committing to voting yet.
Yeah, so it's interesting that you brought up the corporate PAC money on the state level.
Okay, good.
Unfortunately,
because I'm gonna pull this up when we talk about corporate PAC money, because these are his answers on it. But like Saji said earlier, how he was supported by the billionaire. I can't remember her name. Miriam. $34 billion, right? You don't, but yet you said you don't. And I do. That's another thing that I'm not gonna lie, I don't like. How you not know her and she sent all this money? You know who your biggest donors are. We want to talk about him being at the annual APAC event. Ironically, like Saji said, when he just got into politics, and all of a sudden you got in the scene and you're there, you're taking pictures with all your friends at this annual APAC event. So it was fine. I guess it was fine then. And then all of a sudden you're advocating for, what's that called? Gambling. Casinos in Texas. I don't know if that's against your religion or not. But that seems a little contradictory. And then guess what that does? Also makes more billionaires. So let me go ahead and add that to here. And let's just kind of like watch this one more time. And I'm going to bring it back a little bit so we can get both answers. This is not the one where he says he doesn't know her, but we can pull that up too if we like.
Companies like Lockheed Martin, Blue Cross, 60 seconds. Miriam Adelson. Can you explain?
I think what people know, based on my time in the legislature, is I'm a policy wonk. And I know in these kind of back and forth with media, they want a yes or no answer. It depends on what's in the bill. But I'm very open to court expansion proposals.
All right, let's talk about campaign finance. Mr. Talarico, you have criticized the political influence of billionaire mega donors. Records show you accepted money from Texas Sands PAC, which lobbies for expanded casino gambling and is backed by billionaire Miriam Adelson. Can you explain the exception that was made there? You have
the exception that was made there. So she
the exception to his morals.
That roughly about $9 million. Okay, like I said earlier, you donate $9 million to my campaign, bitch. We're probably gonna be at dinner. All righty then, to thank you for your donation. So what's the exception? Here we go. Now here comes the
60 seconds.
Yeah, I've never taken a contribution from Mary Adelson, never met her, don't know her, don't plan to meet her. But I do support legalized gambling in Texas. I think it's good public policy. I think it'll bring good jobs. I think it'll bring desperately needed tax revenue into our Texas public schools. We rank 43rd in the nation in per student education funding. And I think we're losing business to Louisiana and Oklahoma. That business can be brought back here to Texas to help fund our Texas public schools.
All right. Ms. Crockett, campaign finance records show you have accepted donations from PACs and companies like Lockheed Martin, Blue Cross Blue Shield, and JP Morgan. In 60 seconds, how do you keep corporate donations from influencing your vote?
Yeah, so it's interesting that you brought up the corporate PAC money on the state level. Unfortunately, on the state level, there are no limits. On the federal level, there are limits. And I know that you specifically pointed to Miriam Adelson because she's the person who allegedly is tied into this PAC. And I just want to say that, number one, we have actual limits. So our limits have been $5,000. Number two, that money has not come from an individual, especially someone who is believing that Trump should have a third term. Instead, this money has come from the employees. Number four, you didn't bring it up, but Goldman Sachs, which is located in my district, a number of these companies have an actual blueprint in Texas 30, and their workers wanted to make sure, because they are taking $5, $10 out of their checks, that they had access. But I do want to be clear. I want to win. And so at the end of the day, what I've done with that money is I've donated almost $600,000 just in my freshman term to make sure that down ballot candidates could win throughout this entire country. And I'm committed to making sure that no vote that I ever take has anything to do with somebody giving me a check.
Alrighty then. So we have Talarico, who said he all of a sudden he don't know the lady that gave him $9 million, and which Donald Trump has also endorsed this. Miriam lady said she donated 250 directly and indirectly to his campaign, and how much that he loves her. But now he don't know her and he don't take any exceptions. She has these corporations that have sent her money, but like she was clear that they have it coming out of their checks, and the companies want access to it as well. So these are mostly the employees that are sending it to her, and also to on a state level, because at a federal level they have a cap of 5,000 that these corporations or whoever can donate to her, and nobody. And she said, "My vote cannot be bought," and she has proof even with any of the what's that called donations she's been getting. It does not seem that any of her legislation has been leaning towards appeasing these quote unquote corporations as well. So Jacob, what are your thoughts on that? Vance, I know you watched it, but you can comment on it, and then bring Paul in.
Yeah, I mean, I think that was a great clip. It definitely showed that. I do actually. I was not aware that there was a debate that happened. So I'm gonna go watch that right after I get off of here. But my kind of concern here is like we can actively see, if you go on Open Secrets or FAC, you can see where they get their money.
That's where we got Miriam from. That's where we got that from.
Well, I
Sandpack.
haven't personally seen that on his FEC filings. But I mean, if you could maybe show me, I may have not been able to find it.
No problem. Too Raw, Too Real. Somebody put it in the chat. Too Raw, Too Real. He has a video where he pulls up the sources from the funding that he got from Miriam. So he has those sources too. Please put it at Too. Hold on, I'll put it in there. At Too Raw, Too Real. Yes. And he'll bring up the sources in which like you say, you can look as well. He also too brings it up in his video about it as well. And we talk about holding people to the same standards. I don't know where that exception was. And then I was gonna say Bambastic. Vance, I know you've seen it, but you don't have to make a comment on it, but you can if you would like.
Jasmine,
Go for it. Oh.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna just say that, no, I've seen it. I like her responses. Like, I don't have anything against Jasmine. I do like Jasmine. I do like both of them, actually. But yeah, anyway, I do have to get going though. I have a meeting at 8:00. That's what I was trying to say. I just want to say thank you so much for having me up and talking again. I always love having these conversations with you. Asaji, you also. I know you gave me some smoke today, and I definitely appreciate it. I do like to push back. And you're right. I should be more knowledge. Kind of sort of should be more knowledge on what's going on in general, especially not necessarily especially with Texas, but in general, definitely. And Naquan, I know you guys spoke for me, but it's all good. I'm not mad at you. The pushback again, it's encouraging, it's motivating, and I do appreciate it all around. Thank you for having me up.
Thank you so much. Have a good one. I appreciate it.
Let me tell you, Vance, we're gonna have smoke until you. We're gonna continue to have smoke till you figure out why you have a bias against a Black woman that's running for Senate. This is for Jacob. Jacob, you can find this online. You can find the actual records, like the PDF of the donation from Aaron Adelson to James Talarico. So you can. This is just one screenshot, but it's multiple pages. You can find it online.
Is it on his FEC filings? Like, from what campaign year was that?
Jacob, I don't mean to be rude, because I'm gonna be fully honest. This man that was up here pissed me the fuck off. But again,
I'm sorry. I what did I do?
Not you.
Though. No, I'm saying I'm not saying you, but I'm already irritated. What I'm gonna say is, this was brought up during their debate yesterday, and you can find this. You can find this online. Just go look up James Talarico, Miriam Adelson, and it'll pull up. You can find it on Politico or Politico, or however you pronounce it. You can find it on there. Click where it says donation, and it'll pull up the official records. There's a reason why they asked it during the debate, and they asked it twice.
because they knew that he had gotten that donation.
Let me clarify something. I don't have smoke for you. I am tired of you black people that sit here and think that you're on this high horse, and then y'all post false information when you could have easily looked it up. But yet you want to run. And like I said, I know the district. You cover Brownsville, you cover Bed-Stuy, which is literally just a few blocks over. Like, I know the district. I am going to look to see if I have to move to that district in order to run. I don't want a person like you in there. If you can put this false narrative up there, you're not good for your candidates. You're a danger to the black community, which again, the district you're running in is a high population of black people. I don't want you overseeing my kind of people. When you're putting up fake narrative, white tea narrative on TikTok instead of verifying it, you are a danger to us.
They say TikTok, the reload is working, y'all. So allegedly we are able to reload again. So
did TikTok fixed everything?
Yeah.
Oh, thank God.
I know, right? It was getting a little crazy. I want to bring Papa in. Papa, welcome in. How are you?
Hey, how you doing, my internet granddaughter and Naquan and who else? Oh, everybody else.
Yes, how you been? No. Go ahead and get to it. You said, well, it sounded like you about to get into it.
Well, I mean, the CEO of Oracle, I don't know about him. So if we having all this bullshit going on with TikTok nowadays,
I love Israel.
All we got to do is think a little deep why this shit happening. But you did understand what I texted earlier today, right?
Yes, that one vote could change.
It's very important. It happened to a black candidate in South Carolina this year, 5 months ago, 4 months ago. Okay, she oversees 26 districts. She lost by 25 votes. You imagine one extra vote from each one of them districts, she would have ended up with 26 votes. She would have won. So one vote does matter. You know. Next.
You sure right, y'all. Make sure y'all vote and take your friends, your family, your cousin, your mama, sister, brother, boyfriend, girlfriend, side bitch, all of them. Okay.
And next, the unclosed Triple K up there in the Supreme Court, they created this chaos when they allow lobby money with no limit, and all this kind of shit. Okay, now I don't too much since that is the law, right? By the that Triple K Supreme Court, right? They made it the law. I don't really hold it too bad for anybody. Get money from take money from wherever you want to reach your goal. What I don't agree with is pay for play, right? So until we can see that it was pay for play, we're presuming that if it comes from there, it's gonna be pay to play, right? But who made it? Who's responsible for that? It's that Triple K Supreme Court. Okay, now to me, I don't give a damn where she get her money from. She's a queen, and if she ain't breaking the law, I mean, and I don't see no pay for play. I don't give a damn. I mean, I could be wrong.
No, I'm with you on that. Cause you just said my vote can be bought. Like, you can donate. I appreciate your support, but I'm gonna do what's right for the American people. Period. She said, because none of their money is going to sway me to do some bullshit.
If she ever do take some of that money, if she ever take that money, she could be pimping their ass.
That's what I was thinking. Why you just want to take it and do what the fuck you want to do anyway?
And pimp, like a pimp do, pimp their ass.
Period. Give me 1 second, Papa. Think with Armel. I can't say your name. Armel, how you doing? Welcome in.
I'm doing good.
What are your thoughts?
What are we talking about? I'm trying to read your let me see.
Okay.
Oh well, I'm not from Texas, though I'm planning to move there. I don't know the other guy. I've heard a little bit about Jasmine, but I haven't heard the Talarico guy, so I don't know a lot about his platform. Not sure I can add much value.
No, it's okay. No
to-
problem. I'm gonna I'm gonna put you back down into the comments. It look like you're thank you so much. I appreciate that. I'm gonna put you in the comments so you can kind of get a gist of what's going on, and when you do some research, you get more than welcome to come back up and talk about it. Yeah. Any last words, Jacob? We're about to wrap it up now.
Not at all. I do appreciate the conversation and the humility, and I'll be back for sure.
Okay, sure, no problem. We'll be probably picking this back up again tomorrow as well, you guys. Thank you so much for coming up. Papa, any last words?
Yes, I got last word.
Come on, Papa.
Giving up is unforgivable. I'm telling you, um, we cannot be in a we cannot allow ourselves to be tranquilized and do nothing.
Yeah.
Like y'all young folks say, you feel me?
That part. I appreciate you, Papa. I love you always. Thank you so much for coming up. I'm glad you was able to make it up. I hope it. Okay, Naquan, any last words?
I know I ain't tweaking. That dude was screaming, "I love Israel."
Did.
But no, love y'all. Glad
We
to
love
see
you
everyone
too.
is
Good
doing
night.
good. Good night.
Man. First of all, drop some crowns in the chat for motherfucking Sajida, okay? Cause I was cooking. She was cooking tonight. I had to put the highlight button. We got the highlight there. You know, we had to replay that. I had to run it back. If you guys missed half of the live stream, the entire thing will be on YouTube. We are live currently simultaneously on YouTube as well. Thank you to everybody that came through over there. It will be in the live playlist as soon as I get off, but all you have to do is click on live and you'll be able to see.
I'm gonna get up when I come up.
What you say?
No, I talked to my son. What happened with the situation?
What situation?
I had to wait for everybody to get down and come up.
No, I'm actually about to get out of here. We're gonna have to we'll redo it. You gotta come in as soon as you turn the notifications on. Come on in when it start because I gotta get out of here. Okay. We've been on here 5 hours and 30 minutes.
Yeah, because I found out they demonizing submissiveness.
You talking about the way that the men have been submitting to the Republican Party?
No, I'm talking about what they saying about submissive women and stuff like that, and trying to
Well, only people I see submitting is men submitting to each other. The way that ICE is submitting to this administration, the way this administration, all these Republicans are submitting to Trump and everyone over there. All I see is men submitting to men. So is that what you're talking about there, demonizing? Because that's all I see.
I'm just saying the word submissive is that's used in the Bible to demonize love. So when two people are together, and like say me and you, not me and you, but me and a woman get together, and I get the place, the regular stuff. I got the rent. That she see me going out to work or whatever to take care of the place. Intelligence is.
Hold on, really quick, Boomberg, because I do gotta run that, and that's not the topic tonight. So
All right.
I don't want
All right.
to go off on a. We'll have a relationship live, and you can come in and you can put your input on that. Okay. All right. Taylor, you're on punishment. I'm taking your powers away. All right. Anyways, like I was saying, drop some crowds in the motherfucking chat for motherfucking Saji, because she was cooking, okay? Bitch, double fried chicken, bitch. Double fried motherfucking chicken, some collard greens, and some tacos on the side, bitch. I'm talking about carne asada with all of the sauces, the cheese, the cilantro, the onions. I'm talking about double decker, bitch. Okay. What was I about to say? Go ahead, Saj.
Listen, when I went up on James's panel and I said 2026, we're being petty, I fucking meant that. I can sit here and have a conversation with you about anything. You attack Jasmine Crockett and it's on fucking site. I don't care. I'm tired of these people. You are acting like fucking MAGA talking about vibes and concepts of a fucking plan. You're running for Congress and you haven't read a motherfucking policy that was passed by a Congress member this last year. I'm sorry. I bet you I've been told I should run for office more times than you ever have. How the fuck are you going to sit here and not be able to articulate to an audience why you have a stance that you have? It is no wonder why we are praising mediocre white man. It is what it is. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of the double standards. We've seen it. At first, they said their hard line was G side, and that's why they were not going to vote for her. Then it came out that she was not being supported by AIPAC. And then they said, well, she thinks that Israel has a right to exist. So then Mr. Talarico came out and said that he believes Israel has a right to exist. All of a sudden, that's no longer their red line, their hard line, their litmus test. Now it's something. Now we're back to vibes. We just don't feel the vibe. You get a vibe from a man who was up there stuttering and squealing, okay, squirming at the questions. That's what the vibe you get. You got confidence out of that shit. Talking about, I don't know her, I never seen her, and I don't plan to see her. Bitch, she already gave you the money. She already gave you the money that you needed to run. Why? Like you're running away with your money. I don't trust you if you've been funded by billionaires. Now all of a sudden you're against it. It's giving crashing grinder, right? And then turning around and taking rights from the LGBTQ away. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of it, Jess. I swear to God. It don't make any fucking sense. They are acting like MAGA. How the hell are you going to say you supported James, but you don't have a single policy of his? You don't have a single quote of his. You don't have a single stance of his. Everybody wants to talk about a revolution. Everybody wants to talk about the, taking money out of politics, but then comes up here and tries to tell you that you should fund their campaign. Bitch, I thought you didn't need money in your politics. Go figure it out on your own. Go sell some fucking chicles in the street like they do in Mexico to be able to go to school and have lunch. Take money out of politics, but please click the link in my fucking bio. Are we serious? Let people get their fucking money, run their campaign, and do what they gotta do for the people that need to have shit done.
You heard it here first. Love you, Zan Sonji. Right, you guys, it has been an interesting live. We've had a lot of fucking insight. Jasmine Crockett. Early voting starts February 17th. For any primaries, pretty much you might want to just check the dates in your state. See which candidates are up for election this year. And who you need to vote for in the primary, because I don't want to get down to the fucking November and like I only got 2 choices. You got way more choices during the primaries. You can go in there and advocate for the person and vote for the person you want to advocate and speak for you. I'm gonna go breathe. All right, okay.
Listen, this vape went down to 52% while we were sitting on here. It was, and yet it was still not as low as Trump's rating, right? Jess, I'm sorry. And I just want to say, I don't apologize to anybody or him about what I said. But if I disrupted your panel, I'm sorry. I never interrupt.
You was cooking, and I like to eat. So I was like, you got another plate? Go ahead.
I'm like, I'm going to cut you off right there. Like, fuck,
I got something else to say.
Like, this is public records. Are we serious? This man has taken money from multiple PACs, not even just one, multiple PACs. What are you talking about? In this whole, whenever they said, well, Jasmine Crockett thinks that Israel has a right to exist. What did we say? We don't agree with Israel. It's fuck Israel. Take my account if you want TikTok, but I'm not going to stop saying it. But they are politicians. They are supposed to say what the hell the country wants them to say. It is a general statement. Now he comes out and says the exact same thing, word by word, that Kamala Harris said, that Jasmine Crockett said. All of a sudden, it's no longer a motherfucking issue. This is why I get mad. Because listen, I'm about what I'm about. I don't change if I'm on a different panel. I don't change if there's 5 people in the room, 7,000 people in the room, whether my life has been threatened, real life threatened, text messages with addresses and full children names. And I never switched the fuck up. These people don't have a stance. They're willing to say they're condemning something from the person that they don't like. But then if somebody that they do like does it, all of a sudden it's chill. Anyways, I'm a chill because just trying to leave, and I am full of rage right now. I will not let her loose. I will not. And I know I'm just one person, but this is how we gotta go.
One person
Because
can change
these
the
people,
world.
just these people, DOX'd people over that fucking weirdo that got popped. They literally clipped statements on lives, downloaded posts that were made, memes, screenshots of the comment section. People were showing up at people's doorsteps. People got fired. People got stuck. Some people lost their pages over this shit. That's how we gotta write about the people that we feel strongly about, because they're putting it all on the line. And this is just me, and I know you should drop me because I could keep yapping. She's putting it all on the line for us. She's getting on a live threats. Her face is on national television. People know who she is. She's recognizable. Imagine the fear that we get sometimes when we go somewhere and you're like, I've stood up against, MAGA. What if somebody recognizes me on the street? This woman's face is well known. And she hasn't stopped. And she hasn't backed down. And she hasn't been bought. And she's not afraid to say it how it is. Even against the most powerful man in this fucking land right now, she's still going down for what she stands for. So we need to do the same shit, because a lot of our politicians, they're putting it out there, and then somebody turns around and gives them money from behind and says, hey, I can give you security. I can get you the places that you want. I can fund you. Duh, a lot of people are falling for that shit. If we were all putting in money, there's 8 million Democrats, supposedly, according to the statistics in Texas. If everybody donated $5, she would have $40 million funded by the people for the people. We wouldn't need PACs, we wouldn't need shit, but nobody wants to do it. Nobody wants to do it. They just want to bitch about how she's taking money. Anyways, drop me before I keep talking too much, because he pissed me off.
No. And you're absolutely right. When you say $40 million, we could just send $5. Matter of fact, send 10 just to make up for somebody who may not even be able to have a 5. And I had something I was gonna say. First of all, Jasmine, please vote early. Just vote early so you don't have to worry about the shit that they're gonna try to pull on March 3rd. They're pulling out all the stops. They're grasping for air. Oh, and that's another thing I was about to say. Saji said that, she's out there not switching up, even with all of the unaliving threats that she has been getting. But every time we see, majority white men being pushed to the fire, like, oh, we're going to tell them this, we're going to do that, we're going to show this, or we'll do this, they switch up on us. The pressure has not been applied, and you don't know, he doesn't necessarily know what type of pressure can be applied once he get into Congress. And I just can't take that risk right now, considering the fact that the state of America, the state of Texas, I just cannot put it in your hands, but I can put it in.
And look, just, oh my.
No, go ahead.
I told you I've been yapping. I'm so sorry.
No, I get it.
I get it. On...
No. I get it. Okay? First of all, Alondra has, when I'm looking at the chart, 1111. Alondra has a gift at 1111. I just want to say that. So 1111.
Oh,
Alondra.
Listen, a lot of people debate, and I applaud them because they're a lot smarter than I am. Okay, a lot of people debate with executive orders and documents and all of this. I asked him one question. I said, if he is so against the system, if he's so against, pushing against the status quo, why the fuck are none of these millionaires and PACs and Zionists and all these people attacking him? And he was like, oh, that's a good question. Why didn't you ask yourself this question? Girl, what? Girl, why did he ask himself this question? I work with fucking logic, okay? I work with logic. It doesn't make
common
sense.
sense be right. But I mean, because a lot of people got book sense, but some people ain't got no fucking common sense. Common sense, going, baby. That's discernment. That'll get you a whole lot further sometimes. Okay. You mix the two, you really over here winning. And I like to deal with logic too. It don't make sense because the motherfucker will tell you anything, but what do you got to back it up? I'm like, he's gonna come at the billionaires aggressively. How? By doing what? Tell me how you gonna do it. Tell me how you gonna do it. Oh, he don't.
Yes, when they asked him about ICE, he said that he believed that those particular agents who had gone against what they were quote unquote supposed to be doing should be reprimanded.
And then he would
What
just take
Jasmine
money
Cro-
from there and put it back in healthcare. The money that they've been given to ICE, the extra funding, they would give it to healthcare. She said abolish them. He said defund and put those particular ones in jail.
Yeah,
But
he
the
said
rest of y'all
put
go
those
ahead.
particular ones in jail. It's giving since everybody wants to bring up Germany, it's giving Nuremberg trial / Operation Paperclip. Some people got to be behind bars, other ones got to make money over here. How some of them get punished and some of them get rewarded. He's saying what people want to hear. He's playing two sides. He's a fence fucking writer, and I don't trust him. You're gonna say punish them. How many are you punishing? Are you punishing the ones that lied about their criminal record when they joined? Are you punishing the ones that detained people without a warrant? Are you punishing the ones that raped people, that unlawfully detained people, that used excessive force on people? Which ones are you? Which ones are you? Are
Be
you
specific.
punishing?
Or just the ones that unalive somebody.
And tell me, just how many nurses do we gotta fire in order to get rid of medical racism? Every single one? Because this is the way that it's been taught. This is the way that it's been tolerated. It's the fact that we're still using techniques from the 1890s on women in 2026. That's not going to be solved by firing a few obstetricians. It needs to be from the fucking root of the issue. And Jasmine keeps talking about getting to the root of the issue, and that's what this fucking country needs. We're done with patching up shit. We're done with get out of my closet.
She want to play dress up.
Girl. We're done with renaming shit, painting over shit. And literally, let me tell you this quick story, and I'm gonna drop myself because I can't stop yapping. Let me tell you this quick story, okay? And this is gonna expose my little one who just came in my closet. Okay, when my oldest two were about 2 years old, and they were trying to be potty trained, okay, 2-3 years old, they were trying to be potty trained. They thought it would be funny to take off their. They don't know that. Get out of my room. They didn't know.
You know what she did? Sure. Oh, instead of typing this, imagine the irony of coming for a black woman on all the black women who have lost their jobs. And Jasmine Crockett would still have a job too if Greg and them didn't gerrymander her position out. And that's the thing about black people, period. Everything that y'all have used to keep us down only made us fucking more powerful, more resilient, and only made us thrive more. Every time you try to put us down, we create, we innovate. Yeah, you want to put us in a house, a little house with no fucking air, no heat, we create the air conditioning. Yeah, you want to try to be outside my house and do all of this and break in, and we created the fucking security system. What? Fuck is you talking about? We're just going to create. So the fact that y'all tried to take her out of her job, she said, I'm just going to run for fucking Senate. She wouldn't even think about the Senate position until you pushed her out of her fucking job and said, you right, bitch. I need to think big, bitch. I'm going bigger. Fuck the House. I'm going straight to the Senate. And it's our job to continue to help go there. And when I get off of here, I'm going to donate. So first of all, thank you everybody that donated tonight. Because I'm going to put some of that on Jasmine Crockett's. Well, I got a monthly, but I'm going to put some of that on Jasmine Crockett's ticket tonight. So, and I just hope that everybody in here, if you got a $5 extra at minimum, if you got 10, maybe you got 100, go big or whatever. I challenge you guys to go and donate to Jasmine tonight. Tonight.
And put a receipt. Make a post on TikTok. We want to see what you did. Don't just tell us about it. Show us. I'll say this since my kid walked out of my room. He said, "Mom, can you go get a snack?" I said, "Not now. Not after you cut me off." Rude as hell.
Cooking.
I was cooking.
I would have had a whole meal for you if you just waited.
But I'll say this. I had a friend, okay, who had two little ones. I'm telling you, who had two little ones, okay? And these two little ones were trying to become potty trained. And they were playing together and taking each other's diapers off and painting the walls. Now, I went to quote unquote help my friend, okay, try to clean up. We used every product that there was out there to try to clean that up. In the end, it was not doing what it needed to do, and I was moving out of that house. Okay, I mean, my friend was moving out of her house. I had to paint over it. There was a stain.
Over there, doodle stain. Okay, my bad.
This is what James is doing. He sees the shit stain, okay, and he's just trying to paint over it. He's trying to pluck out a few, like I said, a few nurses out of the Texas, healthcare system. Trying to take a few agents out, pin it all on them. That's not the way that it fucking works, bitch. Yeah, Dios mío. Okay, y'all send me good vibes, okay?
Okay, yeah, send that good vibes. Leave no tip. No, I don't think you.
Send me good vibes, but not like the ones that Vance got off Talarico.
Hold on, because I'm doing it right now. Let me go ahead. Oh, I got my receipt. Let me go ahead and make my payment right now. All right, thank you for your monthly. View receipt there. Oh, I can't put it on my government and my address on here, but all right, thank you for your donation. Show up for Black women. Show up, because the way that they show up for you, the way that you tell your child to find a Black person, Black man, or a Black woman when you're in trouble, show up for them in advance. Show up for them. Thank y'all for showing up for me tonight. Even with the issues on TikTok, you guys all sent me a love directly, and I appreciate that. We're going to Vegas to represent pretty much Jasmine Crockett, Kamala Harris, okay, and all the people of color on the blue. That's who we represent. And so I just want to say thank you. Shout out to my real accomplices. I do have a handful of those, I will say. Yeah, Black folks. I still want to screenshot it. Yes, thank y'all so much. I love you. I love you, Saji. Go ahead and breathe. Eat your food that you just cooked the fuck up, okay? We'll continue this conversation tomorrow. And then, feel free to bring any receipts if, maybe he'll have a Talarico receipts tomorrow. And I'm going to go back through this debate and make some timestamps so I know exactly where to go when I'm going to bring up, like, as far as the PAC money. All right. W Roll motherfucking family. Y'all showed up and showed out like y'all always do. We had to work through some kinks. We had to restart the whole damn computer, the whole damn TikTok. Motherfuckers ain't had it but 2 days. It's already going mediocre. Shout out to our big three. Hold on, let me undo this so I can make it bigger. All right. Big LM, I'm the captain now. Okay, Alondra, como la flor, and Lashonda. Let's fucking go. Big taps in this house. Let me see. Lashonda got. Hold on. I think this is wrong because it says 66,000 earlier. Now I say 44,000. Oh, they've probably been later. Let me see. Put a comment in the chat. Oh nope. It says 62,018. Taylor, where you at? Because I know you be tapping too. Girl. 49,702 taps. All righty then. So thank y'all for tapping the fuck out of the live. I appreciate y'all for being here. And remember, vote Jasmine Crockett, support Black women, support women of color. Our labor is not free nor cheap nor none of motherfucking that. Support your neighbor. Look out for one another. Love thy neighbor, even though they don't even fucking believe it. But that's a whole nother story. We did our 6-hour bid today. And I'm about to go get me something other than some fucking noodles. I wish I could order some goddamn Popeyes the way she just cooked. I want some crunchy ass chicken. All right, I'll talk to you later. I love you all.